Oh boy, here we go for today. Oh, I needed that stretch. Holy crap. It do in fact be one of those days, and I knew I was forgetting something. The frickin' background. There we go. Now, back to what I was originally trying to do here. Get a good grip on this, and then... do a long chug there. Did you miss anything? No, we're only about 6 minutes into just starting things up, so... yeah. Nothing too crazy, but we are going to... it's just another R&R for Saturday, but... on the plus side, though, work is starting to finally lessen up as far as the forced 4 months of overtime, 4 or 5 months of overtime that we've been having to deal with at work. Not complaining, the paycheck has been wonderful. But it's just nice that I can finally sleep in again, at least on Saturdays. For now, unless something happens, but if we're looking at this the way that we are, with the way that things are trending in the market, we're over the hump. And now we're going down to just general stock maintaining. I'm not going to go into any other further details of that because I feel like that would be like borderline doxing a bit, so I'm just going to leave it at that. Forklift operator at a warehouse. What warehouse? You will never know until I feel like saying it, and I don't feel like saying it, so that's just it. But how are we all doing this fine Saturday afternoon-ish? So I feel like it's just going to be another one of those R&R sessions that we can't really complain about anything just yet, but give it some time, we might find something. Check out the fan art page, cover art. Let me see what this is all about, Subspace. Looks interesting there, Subspace, not gonna lie. Your spring break is over. My spring break has been over ever since 2011 when I graduated high school. I have not had one since. Competing the Splatfest. Well, good luck to you, P-Funk. I have not done anything Splatoon related in years. It just doesn't gel with me. I'm just not all up and up with that, so. Oh, there you go, RK. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I know I put like the space background and everything, because space has always been like a good interest of mine. But can we all take a moment to appreciate the fact that we kind of are on track of sending people back to the moon? I still can't really get that out of my head that we sent a couple mother yuckers all the way over there, further than any human ever has been. Did a lap around it, and then dropped us right back where we calculated they would go perfectly. I just think that's freaking amazing. And I really think we need to get back to doing stuff like that, because that's... up there is where our future is, let's be honest. That's where all the things are that we need in order to advance as a civilization. I don't know why I'm just going off on a tangent like this, but I'm just noticing the space background, keeping up with the tabs that's going on in the rest of the world, because unlike most streamers, I do go outside, and I do have a life outside of the four walls. It's kind of something I've also been thinking of. This is kind of a train of thought that I've been going. So, with how I've been approaching long-form content, like what I did with the Disney video and everything, I kind of have an idea as to what my next one is going to be. And I really feel like it is going to be a harsh critique on the streamer space. Like, I will say, for lack of a better term, it is probably going to be a direct attack on the streamer space as a whole. Mainly due to what I like to coin the disassociation problem with streaming. Because how many times have you been hearing, like, opinions from different streamers and everything that are so out of touch that you just can't handle it? That you're like, that you have to look at these people and ask yourselves, do you even live in the world that we all live in right now? Why are you having these opinions when you've never lived that kind of life? The atypical example of people saying that streaming is a lot more difficult than an actual 9-to-5, like an actual paying job. I have immense experience and respect for individuals that actually do work a job, that actually do contribute to society to a certain degree. And it can kind of branch out into just other aspects of daily life, such as, like, the government, geopolitical things going on, general public decency, and societal norms. I feel like that could be a very interesting video to make. Because, boy howdy, having been on the internet for literally pretty much a decade and a half plus change, like closing in on pretty much... No, I can comfortably say, having been on the internet for a couple of decades, I've seen the rise and fall of many a content creator, and those that get really big tend to forget where they came from, tend to forget the world that brought them up in the first place. And I think it's high time that a lot of people began to understand that the real world exists, and it will always exist. So when inevitably a solar flare comes out of frickin' left field and fries the internet for a good month and a half, all of those people that make the internet their livelihood are going to be in literal hell. Meanwhile, I'll still get up at 5 o'clock, drive on over to the warehouse, hop on my little forklift, and continue doing what it is that I'm doing, without a freaking care in the world. It's something that really needs to be addressed, that we really just need to bring up this whole disassociation thing. And I honestly say that's why I appreciate the job that I have. It keeps me grounded in reality. I don't let the internet just pollute my mind and twist it into something that is wholly unrecognizable to what I am. It's like I firmly believe that both my job and my faith keep me from being completely disassociated from reality, because I have those two functioning pillars of my moral foundation that keep me on the straight and narrow. It's it's something that I have been considering as like the next long form essay-esque video that I want to make. In line with what I did with the Disney Infinite Money Glitch video, I want to do something like that that targets another thing that I have a gripe with. Something that grinds my gears, one could say. I have plenty of other ideas of long-form content. The age-old question when it comes to putting stuff on the internet, i.e., why did you post this? That has plenty of material to go with both the silly, the stupid, and the tragic. But yeah, that's something I've been thinking about. So stay tuned, there might be some developments on that front. Just the general streamer space really needs a good shakedown, as it were. This is coming from the guy that regularly reams Twitch to hell and back for very, very, very justified reasons. And needless to say, it is my job and my faith that kind of led me to abandoning Twitch because it kept me in reality. I honestly do think people just need to... We need to popularize getting jobs. We need to make that the new hip thing that exists nowadays. That should be the new quote-unquote like fashion trend and whatnot. That everybody needs to be employed because it's cool, it's hip, it actually benefits society, and it gets you way much more money than streaming ever freaking will. Some people can make it, some people can make it their entire occupation, and it works out splendidly for them. But do you realize how much time that takes? How much effort that takes? And 9 times out of 10, streamers that are successful in the streaming space had to have a 9 to 5 in order to fund it in the first place. Streaming is more of a startup than a freaking career. And many people think that they can just break in immediately and start getting paid millions of dollars in Lamborghinis or whatever. And then when they get only like 5 views in a week and are wondering what the hell happened, that's because things take time. You don't just become famous like that. It took me 10 years to actually get some traction. 'Cause let's look at something here. I'm gonna pull some info up for my channel specifically, because there was a hot moment where let's see, oldest video that I posted. So I started 14 years ago, and it was only in this recent decade that I've actually received any sort of worthwhile online attention. And even then, didn't monetize a single thing about it because, again, moral justification, stealing content, that seems a little bit icky to me. But I more or less just did YouTube as a hobby, and I still do it as a hobby, just because I find it fun. And then 10 years ago, started doing the SMG4 reactions, got some traction on that. Then I started streaming, and I'm like, okay, this is where I can sort of monetize a little bit. And even then, the payout is minuscule on a monthly basis. Whereas opposed to my actual 9 to 5, technically 6 to 2:30 job, nets me about $800 a week. I don't know why we aren't popularizing this kind of stuff. And this is the kind of job that I got that didn't require a college degree. Just want to point that one out as well. I had a high school diploma's worth of education required for the job that I have, a good healthy mind, and a very astute work ethic, and I'm making more money than I've ever had in my entire life. I bought a house with this money, and if all goes according to plan, perhaps within like 5 years or so, I will own the house. Eat your heart out, streaming. A fully employed lifestyle was able to achieve this in record time. I think, according to my dad, who I took the loan out with, he's the bank, as it were, who partially owns the house that I live in right now. I only have roughly about $40,000 or so left to pay off. and I make a little over $42,000 a year. And that's not that's not including the overtime that happens periodically at the beginning of the year with this occupation. Just needless to say, it's something that it's a lifestyle choice that I feel like people need to popularize a little bit more. You just can't break into the streamer space and think everything's going to go all hunky-dory and everything. No. You get a job, you contribute to society, you get some experience in reality, and then you bring that with you into the streamer space. And then you wind up like me. Controversy-free and probably like an extremely relatable individual. I don't want to put words in people's mouths, but I kind of feel like I have that vibe. Just maintaining that level of, I don't want to say the word normalcy as like the de facto descriptor of what it is that I'm going for, but I feel like it's kind of what people would understand it to be like, that this is what you want to pursue. Because it really helps, like with your mental faculties and real world experience that you're living in and just general outlook on life. A job really helps. So you're not cooped up in a little box by yourself, screaming into the void, hoping somebody responds. No, you go to work, you talk to people, you do something with your life that contributes to society. And you earn something from it. One of the biggest, like, some things I don't understand is people are always asking, like, oh, we need free healthcare and everything, and all this other, like, government, paid assistance stuff and everything. I have it. I have free healthcare. It comes with the job. You find the job that has the health insurance, the 401k, the vision, the dental, and all that other stuff. And then you get paid money alongside the free healthcare. We have it. It's not just going to be given to you on a silver platter free of charge. You got to work for it. That way it means something when you actually have to freaking use it. I will never, ever understand that mindset. But then again, this is coming from the people that are completely disassociated from reality who refuse to get a job because apparently they feel like it's beneath them or something. I don't get it. I honestly just don't get it. And I doubt I ever will, because it's a lifestyle choice that I've had for ever since I could cognitively think for myself. I had to wait 9 months for an MRI because Canada. That's free healthcare. It's cheap, but it's the bare freaking minimum. I myself personally haven't had to schedule anything of that caliber, but I can assure you it wouldn't take me the rough period of gestation required for a human child to grow and be born. I can assure you it'd probably maybe take like several-ish weeks, a month tops perhaps, depending on the severity. But then when you're in, not just when you're in the United States, but specifically Missouri, you're kind of like in a hub of medical know-how places. You got Cardinal Glennon over here. You've got Patients First, Mercy Hospital. We got a huge freaking network of stuff here. But that was always something that I was curious about. Like during 2020, when you had all of these different like clips and recordings of other countries' hospital equipments being swamped with COVID patients and everything, and you just see like what a French hospital or an Italian hospital or whatever sort of country's hospital looks like, and their equipment just looks so outdated. Like, it just looks dusty, dirty, cheap. And I began questioning, it's like, why does American health equipment look so much better? Because I used to work in a hospital before, specifically in the dietary department, so I was just food prep and stuff. I was basically just a cafeteria worker, but I was also required to deliver the food to the patients on the various floors of the hospital that I worked at. So I got a good look at the general atmosphere and could see the medical equipment. I did actually have to regularly deliver to the ICU, so that's where the best equipment is because they need it there. And it was always top of the line. It was always like the futuristic stuff and everything. And I'm looking at all these other countries' equipment on the news, and it just looks so outdated, useless in comparison. And I began thinking as to why that is until I came to a sudden realization, because all of the medical industry in those countries is government controlled. Because that's what free healthcare looks like. Busted, broken, and outdated. As opposed to public healthcare, which is commercialized, competitive. There's actually a reason to be good and up to date so that people spend money on you rather than the competition. I'm getting heavily sidetracked, and I could go on for hours like this. This is just how my mind works. It's just how I was brought up. It's the atmosphere that I was raised in. It's the society that I call home. It just is. But the long and the short of it, get a job. It does wonders for you, both financially, physically, emotionally, mentally, and socially. It is just really, really, really good for one's personal being. I honestly don't know what it would be like for me if I was chronically unemployed. Like if I was one of those disassociated streamers that hasn't actually lived a day in their life. I look at people like Mr. Beast and I'm like, I see what it looks like. You have no soul behind the eyes. You just have that broken smile that just screams, I feel nothing anymore. Because I am so disassociated from reality, it's cringe. Can you tell I'm not a fan of Mr. Beast? I think I've made that abundantly clear before. But it's just this whole... It is just this whole disassociation aspect that I want to make a video about highlighting. It probably won't make any waves anyway, but I just feel the need to just get that out there so that it exists, regardless of how many numbers it pushes or how big the number gets at the end of the day. I don't freaking care, just as long as somebody says something about it. And I just feel like nobody's saying the obvious thing about the disassociation problem with the terminally online and the chronically unemployed and so on and so forth. But I think I've done enough rambling, as it were, for today. And I feel like we need to actually get into the meat and potatoes of what today is all going to be about. Because in line with people disassociating with reality and making poor, stupid, bad choices in their lives, we're going to be watching people making poor, stupid decisions with their lives. So, I know there's a lot of people that are probably wondering why I haven't seen the woman tries to assassinate cop driving her to jail. The one with the 7.1 million views. Unfortunately, saw that one on a different channel. So I already know how that one goes down. And it kind of defeats the purpose of reacting to it if I already know how it's all going to happen. It's why the Snapcube Kingdom Hearts fan dub has been taking a while to get back to it, because I forgot to record episode two when I was reacting to it with Raz and Mina, and I've been spending the best part of several months trying to forget it. So, anybody was wondering why, that's the why. The Belgian government doubled the healthcare bill from 50 euros to 100 euros. You see why government subsidized healthcare don't work at all. Because you're leaving your entire health, safety, and well-being up to a bunch of snot-nosed, pencil-pushing old people that are about as disassociated from reality as your average popular streamer. There lies the rub. P.S. I never voted for them. Exactly. They don't care about your health and safety. All they care about is whether or not you're smart enough to push the button that says, I voted for them. They just need you, they need you stupid and compliant, but smart enough to vote for them. Why do you think America was having such a border problem in the past several years ago? Because they needed a bunch of stupid people flooding the country that would vote for them. Just want to say that one. That was our problem that we were having to deal with. Glad that's kind of been addressed and is being worked on. But I don't want to get too political here. By political, I mean having a lick of common sense and questioning things. Just want to put that one out there too. But let's see, which one is kind of striking a fancy with me. Because we saw how a drug deal turned into total chaos in seconds. We saw the moment of instant regret. Somebody was saying that the newest one looks interesting. Cops find 3 missing kids trapped under man's house. 40 minutes long. Bank robber. The worst bank robbery attempt of all time. I'm kind of looking at the worst thing you could do in a public bathroom. And I'm seeing what would appear to be a crazy man about to get wrapped up like a burrito. And several people and children getting involved. So that might be a little bit interesting. Well, I'm going to look at a few more than I usually do on these because I'm well rested. I'm not tired. I'm very much awake. And I've got plenty of time to do so. This would probably be a much longer stream than usual. So I think we're going to start off with the bathroom. The bathroom one is what we're going to do.
What citation? Yours is illegal. What citation are you got me?
Okay, I'm going to say drugs immediately. But I think that was kind of a gimme at this point.
Officers are here to speak with this man after a report of his suspicious activity inside the bathroom. But soon, this situation is... Oh
my gosh, it's another man that doesn't believe in belts. Can't really see it too well, but he don't believe in much down there.
About to escalate rapidly.
Fighting on a wet bathroom floor is one of the worst things.
Oh, I could imagine. Very much imagine
on
that.
October 24th, 2025, Eau Claire police officers arrive at a busy farmer's market during the Halloween 5K marathon event in Wisconsin after an off-duty trooper reports a man slumped over in a bathroom after snorting a suspicious substance.
Yep. Drugs. I could tell just within like that first second, you could just see his bug eyes going crazy and him sweating profusely. You could tell just immediately. Drugs.
The marathon staff had stopped people from using the restroom, but what officers do not know is that this simple intervention is going to turn hostile very quickly.
Okay, yeah, because drugs.
I mean, I asked if he was okay. I haven't
Drugs equals no belt. Well, he was using the belt to cut off circulation so that he could just shoot up real quick. So it was being used for probably other things. If I had to hazard a freaking guess.
See him come out. He was just hunched over on the floor. He kept trying to shoot whatever through a straw. He had like, there was a lighter and like some like a spoon and knife and also
Heroin or crack, one of the two.
kind of sitting there.
Straight over
It's
here?
right in the men's bathroom too.
Okay.
So there's a lot of kids and family members around. I'm like, there's kids keep going in there. I'm like, this dude's gonna hurt somebody. So.
Hey, good call.
We'll go check it out. Thank you.
Good freaking
Wear our
call.
costumes. I know. Hello.
Yeah.
He's got the lighter, the spoon, everything. Okay. Hello there. Hey, what's going on, man?
Again, there's a time and a place for stuff like this. The time is never, and the place is anywhere but a public space. Just want to throw that one out there, too.
Huh? Your shoe? What's going on today? Oh, hey, we're not.
He's walking around like he's got a freaking diaper around his ankles.
What's your name?
He just has a drug addict face. You know those kinds of people that just have that face of like, you definitely do drugs on the side. They just have that look. It's hard to explain, but when you think of somebody that looks like a drug addict, you just kind of, you get that vibe. Well, the hair goes with it as well because it's falling out because the drugs.
Bud.
What's up? But there's nothing going on here.
Okay, well, it looks like you're on the.
Sit down. No,
Okay. And we're not
you
going down
can't
the
touch
stall.
me, but why are you talking about the bathroom?
Hold up.
No, there's nothing going on here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Could you stop,
What?
please?
This is when you, again, I'm not a proponent for cruel and unusual punishment, but I am prone to doing the funny. And I say that a worthwhile punishment would have just been not even police intervention, just brick up the door and walk away. Whatever happens in there, and we just turn a blind eye and continue on with our lives. That's just me.
So here's the deal. We got called because you're passed out.
I understand it.
Hey, let me
I don't think you understand that, bud.
finish. We got called because just stay right there. Stay right there.
I'm not running, but I'm not
No,
running.
stay right there.
I'm not running. I'm just going to slowly try and walk away from this situation because despite the fact that my brain is completely fried, I know I'm going to be in one hell of a trouble situation here.
Stop. Just relax.
It's not even like you can't illegally stop me.
We can.
No, it's not illegally stop me.
Are you gonna?
Oh yeah, we can stop you. You're in a public restroom where there are children and you are currently shooting up. There's a problem there, my guy.
Are you gonna let me finish?
Okay, what citation you got on me?
No, hold up. Just
What
lean up
citation
against the
you-
wall or something.
Police, stop. What citation you got on me?
Okay, if you don't calm down, listen.
But you're
If
detaining
you don't
me.
calm down, we're gonna detain you in cuffs right
For
now.
what though? What citation? I'm so curious. I'm just curious.
His eyes are just completely blacked out. He can't even focus on who's talking to him. He's just kind of looking down, just not wanting to give the attention to the individual that's talking to him because he probably can't perceive him at this moment. So I feel like, yeah, I mean, it's blatantly obvious. The dude's high as a freaking kite.
Citation.
You're not even letting me finish. You're going a mile a minute right now.
I just want to know what citation you're right now.
You're going a mile a minute.
I need to know what citation you're on me. Please.
Are you gonna let me finish?
Camera, please.
You're on camera. You gonna let me finish? No, hold up. Just
Can I go to the bathroom? You are already in the bathroom, sir. Excuse denied.
stop. Just stop. Alright. No, put your drink down.
I'm right here.
Put the drink down.
This is when you just grab him and go. Just enough of this. We're done here.
We're not doing this. Stop.
I'm
Stop.
thirsty.
Stop.
I'm thirsty. The crack is drying up everything in my mouth.
Stop touching what
Put
citation
away.
What citation you got on me? Excuse me, what citation you got on me?
Let's just throw him in.
What citation? No, come for what? What citation?
You're not listening. Stop.
Listen, I'm not doing it. I'm sitting down. I'm sitting down.
No, you're not. You're flailing about.
Sitting down. I'm sitting down. I'm sitting down. No, what citation? This is illegal. What citation are you got on me? So guys, tell me what citation you got on me. I am not doing nothing, bro. I just want to drink my soda. I want to drink my soda.
I done do nothing. When the drugs hit you so hard, you forget how to talk.
Roll on your stomach now.
No, for what?
Roll on your stomach for not. Roll on your stomach.
No, everything you tell me, no citation on me. No, citation on me, no.
I feel like he's dabbling into a little bit of sovereign citizenship as well, because he keeps screaming about citations and stuff, as opposed to just saying, what am I being arrested for? It's all this legal mumbo jumbo, but that might also just be the crack.
Dude, this is illegal. You guys should know better. What citation you got me? What citation you got me, huh? What citation you got
Drug abuse. Next question.
me, huh? What citation you got me, huh? Please tell me what citation you got me. No! What citation you got
Stop
me?
fighting.
What citation you got me?
Stop fighting.
You haven't told me any citation yet.
Stop fighting.
I'm not bullying her. You taking me. What citation you got me? Fight.
As if saying the citation's gonna help you at all, my guy. They got you dead to freaking rights.
What citation you got me?
Got his arm around his back. Yep, I got his arm on his hand. Stop fighting. Stop now.
You told me what no citation.
Stop fighting.
Look, you fucking me.
Stop fighting.
Oh, there goes the
Suspect is
camera.
39-year-old Jake, already on probation
39 years old. This mother yucker is 5 years older than me, and he already looks like he's in his 50s. I gotta say, I have got to say, my genes turned out freaking wonderful. When I look at people like this, and they're within my age bracket, and they look like they're 20 years older than what they should be, and then I always have to think back to people thinking that I'm still in like my late 20s. I take that as a wonderful little compliment. That I am very good looking for a mid-30s man.
for multiple open felony and misdemeanor cases. As he continues to resist, knocking over one of the officer's body camera, multiple backup officers arrive to assist, but it will take significantly more force to control him.
They're gonna be getting out the legal burrito. Let's do this.
Citation got me! What citation? What when you hurt me, dude?
I went to this Halloween-themed marathon as a drug addict. You can't arrest me. I'm just in costume. He should have played that defense. That would be a little bit more believable. Like, he's really into this act right now.
Get your hand out from underneath your waistband now. 141, what's your funny?
It's typical when it comes to these sort of arrests where the criminal is going to just lock on to one specific narrative. They're going to find one person to like vent all of their anger and frustration out, or they're just going to cling to just this overarching narrative that's beyond anybody's comprehension, and they're not going to let go of that because it's their only like anchor point to direct their mental faculties to. In this case, it's figuring out what citation is being exercised against him, as opposed to what demon the officers are trying to excise out of him. And then you got all these marathon staffers that are like, please just don't bother with this. It's stupid. Just continue on. Just avoid this restroom at all costs. Everything's under control.
147 level.
And this is when I would just break out the folding chair, materialize a bucket of popcorn in front of me, and just start chowing down. Be like, this is great content.
Citation you got me? What citation you got me? What citation you got me? You doing? Nothing. You haven't told me anything yet. You lost your job, bro. You lost your job, idiot.
You wish you had a job to lose, dude.
Dude, you lost your
We've had this conversation already, that jobs are freaking awesome. You wish you were as employed as us.
job, dude. You lost your job, you fucking idiot. You guys asking me my citation is?
Oh, he can't relax. There's so much crack in his nose right now.
You see me? You lost your job. You lost your job, bro. You two lost your job.
He is now focused in on talking point number 2. The idea that all these cops have just lost their jobs. That's the next narrative that his brain is focusing in on. He may backtrack to citations, but now he's focused in on jobs and his lack thereof.
Just lost your job, dude, bro. You lost your job. Dude, you just lost your job, dude.
Coming with the rap.
Dude, just call it, lost your job. No, bro, you lost your job. You're fired. You're fired, bro. You're so fired.
Are you noticing that you're filming us? Yeah. It's like, oh, I see you have a body cam. Get a better angle of this just for legalese sake, that you know that everybody will be aware of what's going on here right now.
Dude, you're fired, bro.
What's your name?
Dude, you. What's that teaching about your fired?
Because I think I see what's happening here. There's a bystander. There's just a normal civilian that picked up the body cam and is now aiming it at the situation. And the officers recognize, oh, one of our body cams fell off. And the civilian has it. Okay, we're good now. Just keep that pointed. Make sure that you're getting everything.
You're
So right now,
you are fired. You're done. I'm your guy. You don't know you're fired.
Yeah, Officer Conway's camera fell off, and the dude in the red jacket back here on the left side of the screen is holding it for him. Okay.
You're fired, both. You're fired. You're fired, bro. What's citation, bro? Tell me what citation again.
So now he's back to citation work. His brain is now turned off the you're going to get fired and you're losing your jobs narrative, and is now cycled back to what citation are you using here?
Stop touching me. Stop touching me. No, illegal, stop touching me. Illegal for your fired, bro. Let's get a job, dude. You're so
Now he's back to jobs.
fired, bro. You're fired.
Do you want to hear your charges?
Dude, you go tell me the first time you're charging me. I want to why you're legally arresting me. Got me for no. What citation? I want to know.
Back to citations.
Citation number. What's that? Citation? Well, you're fired. You're fired. What are you in my pocket? You're fired, bro. Dude, you're fired. Dude, you're done for. Dude.
And we're back to jobs. You see how his brain just keeps flip-flopping back between those two, because the only two functioning brain cells that he has right now are desperately trying to keep this man alive.
2 years ago, 2 years ago, for 2 years of college, we fired. You know that? I'm going to go court because you.
That's an interesting koozie that he has on his person as well. For those that can't read it, what we're looking at, the little koozie that he has for a soda, or in this case, probably for him, beer, just simply says, "Cheers, bitches." This is the kind of man that we're dealing with right now.
You're fired. I'm going to fire you. You're fired, bro. You're fired. You're done for. All college, we fired for.
Keep that in
You're
there
fucking
somehow.
fired, bro. You're so fired, bro. You're fucking fired, dude. Hey, kids, you want some money? Hey, kids, you want some money?
Ooh, you don't want to be trying to get the kids involved, dude. No way, Jose.
Who wants to get paid today? Hey, kids, who wants to get paid today for this time?
What is his name? I've seen him.
No, you do, bro. No, you see me, bro. No, you're still fired. You're still fired for that. Fired. Your dog school is done for, bro.
Kelly and I don't
You're
go
fucking dumb. There's no citation anymore. Dude, wait, I can chill out. Man.
These are the kind of videos that need to be shown in like public schools, even like late elementary into middle school and high school, just so that kids and teenagers understand, don't be like this guy. This is what drugs do to you. This is grade A intervention material that needs to be put into the public school system on the reg. Because not even so much of you don't want to be this guy. You don't want to end up in these videos where then schlubs like me get to point and laugh at your misfortune. And as anybody in the world understands right now, the internet is forever. The internet is the biggest elephant that has ever existed, because an elephant never forgets. The internet never frickin' forgets. You just show this kind of footage, these kinds of videos to students, to anyone in the public education system, whether they be student, teacher, faculty, whatever. You make this like a regular curriculum thing that just happens like once a week. We watch a moron get arrested for something that he could have easily avoided. And the overarching narrative here and the lesson to be taught is, don't be this guy. Look, he did drugs. Now look, he's squirming around on a public bathroom floor, screaming his face off. That could be you if you decide to do drugs. Don't be this man, because we will all then point and laugh at you at your big misfortune right now. It would be such a wonderful teaching opportunity. Rather than just saying drugs are bad, okay? Show them what drugs do. I mean, in high school, there was a wonderful little exhibition video that was shown to the later high schoolers about, at the time, STDs and what those do to people. And in graphic detail, the presentation showed pictures of what those things do to people. And I had never in my entire life seen so many uncomfortable people my age. And I'm just sitting there just being like, yep, this is exactly what it does. And I'm like 18 years old at the time. And I'm like, yep. Why is this a shock to anybody? I'm like, yes, that is gross. I wasn't going to be doing anything of the sort anyway. But I just see so many people like squirming in their seats, trying to look away, covering their eyes and everything. And I'm just looking over at them like, what were you expecting? Here you are, guys are all dating like crazy, swapping around and everything. And look at what you're borderline almost getting yourselves into. It was so freaking dumb. The responses that people were getting, not the presentation itself. The presentation was absolutely freaking necessary, and I encourage those kinds of presentations because the shock value is eternal. Because again, who wants to be the poor, unfortunate mother yucker that has to get their picture taken about what happened to them because they didn't listen? So who wants to be the dumb mother yucker that ends up like this guy down here? I don't think anybody would want to, because he looks like a freaking moron now because he did drugs, and we have irrefutable video proof of that. And I just find that to be such a missed opportunity in both the public and private school settings. Again, though, you would probably have to, parents should also show the body cam footage. I think at this point, you would just need parental. No, absolutely not. No, you do not have to sign off for parental consent or anything. This is just public. It is publicly available things that anyone in their right mind in the universe, in the world and everything would be able to access. You don't need, I would honestly say, if you were going to be showing this kind of stuff in a public school setting or even a private school setting, I would probably say if as far as like grade school is concerned, start at 6th grade. Because they're borderlining into puberty levels. I would say don't show this stuff to like 5th graders, 4th graders, and younger. They don't need to do this. They don't need to put up with this kind of stuff. They need to figure out how to do math, English, science, social studies, history, art, music, gym. They need to do all the other stuff first. But once you hit 6th grade, like every month or so, show some videos like this that just reiterate, don't do this. Especially show this kind of stuff in middle school, because that's when the hormones are racing. That's when the bad decisions start getting made. That's when you really need to hit them hard and be like, don't. This is how you kill it. You kill this mindset of, oh, drugs are fine. It won't be wrong for me to smoke a little devil's lettuce. It'll be fine. You'll end up like this mother yucker down here if you do. And now we get to all point and laugh. You don't want to have body cam footage of your arrest going public now, do you? Where people like me will be able to just point and laugh and be like, look at this stupid person ruining their lives. That's what you don't want to have happen, because there's no greater punishment than humiliation, because you were always going to be remembered as the guy squirming on a Wisconsin public bathroom floor asking about a citation that may or may not exist. It's such a missed opportunity here. And I can safely say it would work. I have an associate's in elementary education. I know this would work. Granted, it may be just a little too radical for all of these softies in the education department, but sometimes you just need to hit them hard, because then they'll remember. And granted, I'm a bit old school in that regard. I grew up getting spanked, and it taught me well whenever I was misbehaving, and I turned out just fine. I learned real quick not to do something when there was something physical in response to it. The number of times I messed up and got my video games taken away, it was never a repeat thing that I did that got this sort of punishment. But the point still stands. You make examples, and humiliation is your greatest tool to prevent people from repeating or even starting. This is probably not going to go anywhere, but I still wholly believe that something like this needs to be done. Examples need to be made. And it's one thing to, like, script this kind of stuff, like make a little skit video that shows, oh, this is what happens when you do drugs. And it's like, that's fine to a degree. I can see how that works. But nothing works better than the authentic experience, showing them what it really looks like when you do drugs, when you act like this, when you do terrible, awful, no good, very bad things. You end up on the floor of a public restroom squirming around like a moron. I really think we just need to start popularizing shaming people as an example.
Stop. Going to school with those real. I'm going to Ringo.
And it's time
Dude, $20,000 in my pocket.
to get burrito going.
Hey, you guys, this sounds great, bro. I swear to God. That's all I want to do. You are so You know you are, bro. Push him back in a bit. You're handcuffed around here. Stop touching me. I guess you must have this shit on me. You're going to tell me nothing. 3 minutes, bro. You're going to tell me nothing. You handcuffed me? You handcuffed me? Tell me citation, bro.
Oh, we're not just handcuffing you, bro. We're putting you in the burrito.
You are so bro. You are so What are you hurting me from? I'm taking the word.
I'm just realizing something as well now. Bro's wearing like 2 pairs of pants. I'm just now realizing that. Like, he had the white pants on, and now his black shorts are down, and now his underwear is showing. Bro was that dumb, he didn't even put a belt on for his second pair of pants. I guess I'm not drugged up enough to understand that logic.
Bro, you are so What are you hurting me from? I'm taking the word. You're handcuffing me, bro. Sit up. You pull me up. I'm a hand.
I'm also of the mindset, and again, this is me being a little bit radical, but also looking at effectiveness of this. What's stopping us from just normalizing sedatives? Like, this guy is just screaming and crying and shitting and malding all over the place. What's stopping us from just putting, like, a little needle in his neck full of sedatives, and then he's just out? Why can't the cops administer some sort of, like, anesthesia, just knocking him out just so that he stops screaming, stops hurting himself, stops being a problem and a threat to others, so that he can be easily transported away from the scene? Human rights organizations. Well, I mean, we do it to medical patients and everything to undergo operations. And at the same time, it would also save in police equipment and possibly harm being done to others if you remove the threat. So I'm saying, like, you could also get, like, trank darts. Like, we laugh at, like, the cartoons that are, like, someone's screaming and hollering, and then just a little blow dart goes right into their neck. Like, oh, no. And then they're just out. We point and laugh at that. But hey, it freaking works. We don't say something like that and call it a bad thing. It works. And it's cheap. You just get one little needle, just one little prick into the neck because he's being obnoxious. You could warn him ahead of time. It's like, if you're not going to cooperate, we're going to sedate you. You could say that like 5 or so times, just like how the officers are like, get out of the vehicle, get out of the vehicle, get out of the vehicle, get out of the vehicle. And then they lunge for you to pull you out of the vehicle. It's like, we warned you. Maybe a knockout gas mini container like pepper spray. Perhaps. I don't know what sort of gases work like that. But then at the same time, police officers are usually trained to receive pepper spray just so that they know what the feeling is like and how to counteract that. Because when you spray somebody with that, it's in the air and you're right next to them when they do it. So maybe a neutralizing gas of that would have negative effects to anyone on the receiving end as well, dealing with this. So again, just a little prick in the neck, and then he's out. And then they just haul him off. Then you don't have to spend so much money on all the wrap equipment, all the helmets, all the transporting and this, that, and the other thing. They just knock him out, take him to the hospital, strap him to the bed, and problem solved. He is out. He's no longer being a problem. They just go. Because you see, this video is 15 minutes long of him just screaming on the floor. This could have ended like 10 minutes ago with just a little... And then he's out, they're gone. Simple. But I know somebody's going to complain about this. Because it's too smart. And honestly, if I was going to be one of those people, I would probably complain about this. Because then these videos would be much shorter. And I don't want the content to stop.
Oh my gosh, I'm so hurt. You're so fired.
I look at this in the long term, and I'm like, how many thousands of dollars are being wasted on one dumb mother yucker who decided to shoot up in a bathroom? When all you really need to do is just spend like a couple hundred on one needle to just, and then we're done. It's done. We're going. We're out. Bye.
You are so fired. Dude, you are so fired, bro. You are so fired, bro.
Because, yeah, all that material for the wrap has to be sturdy enough that nobody's going to be able to break out of it. So that's just not some ash and trash Velcro strap and everything. That's top of the line Kevlar, probably. Probably not, but like Kevlar-esque material that won't rip and tear too easily. Those are some seriously sturdy metal hooks that are there that are going to bind him. You wonder how many thousands of dollars that one wrap unit costs, as opposed to maybe the several hundred that one little needle of knockout juice would do to subduing a guy like this. Again, the needle snaps, the guy suffers, the police get sued. Warned him. You warned him. Time and time and time again. Cooperate or you're going to get sedated. So he is revoking his rights to listen. He is not paying attention. That's why when a cop constantly says, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car, the person refuses to listen, and then they bust their windows open and drag them out. Whatever happens beyond that point, property damage, getting cut on the glass, anything else that happens after the fact, cannot be sued anymore because the officers warned them time and time and time again what was going to happen. So if you apply the same deal to the needle, there it is. Problem solved. We were constantly warning you. You chose not to listen to us, so this was the outcome. This is all on you now. We warned you. And you chose not to listen, and because you were squirming and kicking and screaming and crying and shitting your pants all over the place, we were trying to inject you, and the needle broke. That's on you, my guy. Sorry, you can't sue us now. It would be much different if they didn't warn him, and he was squirming and crying all over the place, and they're trying to stick him, and then it goes wrong, yeah, then you have a case there. But when you're constantly warned and you don't listen, we don't care anymore. You chose this. This is on you now.
Lift up his ankles so that way he can
my
keep the
heart,
straps on
man,
your knee.
hurt. My knees hurt right now. My knees are pushing my body. My knee hurts. What's that?
My knees hurt. It's probably because you were sitting on them all the time, just for like the past hour or so.
Tension on me. What's that tension on me? You know you do anything you do is illegal, dude. You know it, right? You know for what, bro? What's my charges, bro?
And see how it takes about 5 full-grown men to subdue this guy in the rap. You could probably get away with maybe 3, 2 to pin him down and 1 to inject. There you go. Done. I understand, though, the necessity for, like, anesthesiologists. It's all about a person's BMI or something. There's a lot of medical mumbo jumbo that goes into administering anesthesia, that it's not always the same amount for everybody. I understand that, which means we need to develop something that's universal to everybody. That is also ethical to that degree, and then train people in using it correctly so as to avoid legal accountability. Just a thought. Just a thought.
You haven't told me nothing. Explain. That's one citation name and number. What citation and name and number. You have no right to touch me. You don't think you touched me, bro. You're fired, bro. You know that, right? There's usually people talk about this all the time, but you're legally fired, bro. All you talk is dumb, bro.
not secure.
You are fired, bro. Dude, everyone's cops doing
From this side, we can't really.
I'm gonna pay for this. My face hurts. You hurt me. You touching me. You hurt my face. You're all strapped up. You guys are so fired, bro. You know, right? You guys know what you are. You know you're fired, right? You're fired, dude. You're so fired.
You wish you could be fired, because then that means you had a job, my guy.
Fired, Pete. You were gonna pay for your family, kid. What?
Put the hood of shame on. I think it's more of the helmet of shame, just so that he can't bash his head into the side of a car or a wall or anything, for that matter.
You hurt me, dude. I put pressure against me, bro.
They call it the safety helmet. I call it the stupid helmet.
Okay, let's roll onto his
Because you have to be real stupid for it to get to that point.
stomach so that we
I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt, bro. I'm so hurt.
because this
What's up?
is
Oh
all
my God! You piece of shit! You hurt me!
That's what it is.
Stop hurting me! Please stop hurting me! Please stop hurting me! I'm hurt. You're hurting me! Oh, stop putting your hand on me again! Why? I'm cuffed on the ground. I'm cuffed on the ground. You're hurting me. I'm cuffed on the ground. You're hurting me. You piece of shit!
You're hurting me. I think the drugs are going to be hurting you a lot more. And the public shame is going to hurt even more, too.
I'm so laying down, bro. You fucking mean? Ah, my wrist down. I got my wrist. Ow!
just put him on his face so that we can get this done. We're not going to have leverage.
Because again, if they're trying to deal with this guy, he's being real ornery, just screaming and crying all over the place. This would be a lot better if he was unconscious. Just saying, things would be a lot easier. Just like some sort of numbing agent, just to like shut the whole body down, aside from internal functions. Just numb the muscles, knock him out, and go. My nose is dry.
Stop walking. Stop what? You need me. You're fired, bro. People see that shit. My people see that shit. You're so fired, bro. You are so fucking fired.
They're probably trying to get through traffic.
With how much is the fighting?
Oh, here comes the stupid helmet.
He's connected there. Tough there. Less than ideal.
You want to bring these up?
You're all done for. You're all done for. I'm not fighting these.
Pull the harness, pull his cuffs.
Stop! I can't move any further. Help! I'm dead.
You gotta ask yourself, was it the snort worth it? Because at this point, you've got quite a case, or quite an uphill battle to say that it was.
I'm screaming because it hurts. I'm screaming because it hurts. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Help me. Help me.
They are trying to help you, bud. You're just not wanting to have it.
Help me.
could rotate him up into, oh, do you think that would give you a better advantage? If we rotated him and sat him up? Okay. So let's roll towards me.
Oh my God, I'm just so comfortable. My hands, stop pushing me, my hands, stop pushing my hands. Oh, my hands, you like you searched me and touching me. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing.
Oh, shut up, dude.
I'm talking loud, that's it. I'm talking loud, and that's it. You're hurting me, bro. Tell I'm scared. I'm still scared. Why are you doing this to me? I'm in my head. I don't know. What you guys hit me? What are you guys doing to me? What are you guys doing to me? I'm on my back.
EMS out there yet?
Dude, are you serious, bro? You're hurting me.
Oh yeah, there's stuff at the RCU roundabout.
I'm talking about you are hurting me. You're hurting me.
Take a deep breath, Jake.
Well, if there's any like silver lining to all of this, is that the rap was made in the US of A. We can at least appreciate that.
Your brother, you're hurting. You can touch me.
Do you see a needle or this? I'm guessing that's his freebase. Yeah.
Yep, there's the equipment. The little baggie that the drugs were in, the straw that broke the druggie's back, and the wonderfully, wonderfully dirty floor he snorted it off of. Of all the places, my guy. Of all the frickin' places.
Get a straw in his pocket too.
I'm not gonna give him a break, Jonah. He chose to do this. This is the consequences of that action. And by the fact that, according to the video, he is a repeat offender, this ain't his first rodeo. You would think he would learn. He has not.
Huh?
The sympathy is out the window.
I think they're, yeah, stuck at the roundabout.
I have the right to walk away. I have the right to walk away.
Because, see, in America, unfortunately, our tax dollars are going to this guy. And I'm not okay with that. He spent tax dollars doing this, and I'm not a fan of that.
No, you heard me. You gotta get yourself. You lost your job. You're in the hospital. You lost your job. Hey, these guys lost your job. Yep. Y'all heard me. I gotta walk myself. Y'all heard I lost your job citation. All witnesses, you'll get paid. Jake, my name. All your witnesses, I transportation. Y'all get paid.
Cut that way.
You can't tell me what citation I left. I legally can do that. You know what, right? I legally can do that. You lost your job for what, kids? Young guy, you lost your job. You lost your job. You guys lost your job. I'm going to my community. I'm hurting you. I'm seeing you guys. You heard me. I just heard you guys. What do you got my crime?
He has not stopped talking since they rolled up. Understand, he is not shut up the entire time.
What am I paying right now?
Drugs. It is a wonderful example of why not to do them. Look at this guy. Do you want to be this guy? The answer is no. Drugs make you that guy.
Citation, you couldn't give me some walk. That's my legal right. I can walk away. You know that, right? That's my right.
You weren't listening to
you listen, wait. Tell me a citation on me.
I've been trying, but you won't let me talk.
With Jake in custody and with EMS, an officer collects his items from the restroom, including a metal nail file, a lighter, a metal tube with a plastic straw, and a crumpled piece of tinfoil with burnt residue. All clear indicators of paraphernalia.
You called him. Can I get your name real quick? And what exactly did you see in there?
So he was kind of crouched over on the floor.
Yeah, he was snorting it off of a bathroom floor. That's how low he's gotten to this point in his life.
See, like a lighter.
The fact that he's a repeat offender means that I don't care anymore.
And he kept trying to, I don't, hey dude, you okay? And he didn't even like answer me. And I could just hear him trying to suck something through the straw. Other people would come in and like he was just kind of like,
thank you so much.
So I could just, he had some paraphernalia. I knew he was trying to do something. I'm like, you know, obviously how unstable those people, you know, when they get on stuff. So I figured with all the people around, probably should get him out of here. So that's,
Luckily, you told me just not to.
no, definitely not.
All right. Did we confirm it's Jake? Yeah, okay. I'll call probation. Dude, that fighting on a wet bathroom floor is one of the worst things I think I've had to encounter. And whatever other bodily fluids.
And all that just went right up his nose. Somebody's piss went up his nose, and he does not care because he doesn't know what's happening because he's high as a freaking kite.
Definitely had to like slow it down.
Yeah.
Like, okay, where are you going?
Well, initially when he sat down, I was like, all right, cool. Like, we already have him on the ground, so this is a little bit easier. But I know it was like a greased pig, man.
He tried going at the urinal, and he's like, oh, I need to go in here. It's like, no, you're gonna try and ditch stuff.
Well, and then he kept trying to walk out, and so that's when I cut him off. And then I was like, all right, he's got to go in cuffs. He's not even making any sense or listening. Yeah, we have paraphernalia right in sight.
Do you want his hat too?
Yeah.
Okay.
The irony. Chemical guys. Oh yeah, he's shooting up some chemicals, all right.
All right. Chemical guys.
That's ironic.
Hey, we're already in costume. Let's just go 10-7 and hit this up.
All right, team on 3, 1, 2, 3, team. All right, chemical guys. It's like it's ironic because he was ingesting chemicals. So take his nasty gloves off.
But if officers believe things would change at the hospital, they were mistaken.
Oh boy. He's still going. He's still freaking going.
Is that the longest 2-minute ride of your life?
Yes.
Jake continues to resist medical staff, forcing them to sedate him.
Why can't the cops do it? On site. My point has been proven. The doctors get to, for the exact same freaking reasons I stated. Why don't we just cut the middleman out and let the cops do it too? Listen. Listen very carefully.
Out of your life?
Yes.
Jake continues to resist medical staff, forcing them to sedate him before removing him from the wrap and placing him in softer restraints.
They're not trained. Well, then train the cops. Train them. Introduce this as another part of their program, their curriculum, their job description. Give them the adequate training and responsibility. And we expedite this whole situation right now.
Eventually, officers informed Wisconsin's Department of Corrections of the incident and the injuries they sustained while restraining him. Later that night, he was released from medical care, and a now very compliant Jake was transported to the Eau Claire County Jail.
Okay. I'm just gonna put them in. Hey, Jake. It's Donnie. Right in front, okay?
What do you get charged with?
I'll let you know, okay? What's going on today, man? All right? Okay. We're gonna get you to jail. Okay. I'll let you know.
And it's like night and day. He is sober as all hell now. And barely speaking. Do we need a better example of why not to do drugs anymore?
What the charges are and all that? I just got to search and got anything on you that's going to jab stuff over.
No, I just woke up.
What's up? You just woke up?
Look in the right pocket. Maybe something. Could be a rig in the right pocket. I don't know.
Correct.
And he's being incredibly compliant as well.
Oh, yeah. Looking on good.
What's up?
Just looking on good.
Yeah, you can. I'll let you do that. You always been cool with me, man. All right, let's
He gets to hit the vape one last time before he goes.
Smokes.
Guys can't smoke one. You
What?
right there?
I have smokes.
Okay, right there, man.
Switch them, man.
So you be nice to the cops. Cops are going to be nice to you. What we say, comply.
Ultimately, Jake was charged with felony, bail jumping ×2, misdemeanor, resisting an officer, disorderly conduct, and possession of drug paraphernalia. All are repeat offenses.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't learn, does he?
Initially, his cash bond was set at $1,000,
Too cheap.
but later amended to a signature bond with conditions to have no contact with Phoenix Park, maintain absolute sobriety, and not to consume or possess any illegal drugs or drug paraphernalia.
I don't know what that technically means at the end of the day. But I guess he doesn't have to pay the $1,000 if he abides by those things. And if he does, he doesn't look at jail time. I guess. Either way, wonderful discussion about possibly reinventing everything and just basically arming cops with needles of anesthesia, essentially. Like hell, he's going to listen. He's a repeat offender. He breaks it once, that's a problem already. If he breaks it twice, he's more than likely going to do it a third time. And then it's even more likely a fourth time. 'Tis the nature of the business when it comes to being scum of the earth. Once you do it once, it's really easy to do it again. But again, I stand by publicly broadcasting this to the youths so that they don't become like that. Because who wants to be like that? I implore you to ask at least find one person on this entire planet who would love to snort coke off of a public bathroom floor and then wrestle with the cops and get wrapped in the legal burrito and then paraded around on the internet like the moron they are. I want to find one person who says, yeah, I'd be down for that, and actually freaking mean it. That's what I want to see, because, spoiler alert, there's nobody that wants to put up with that. What would my dream job be? I have absolutely no idea. My dream job is whatever pays the bills right now. So if that just so happens to be forklift operator, then so be it. Ugh. Good freaking Lord, this guy. Well, we go from one public arrest, and I think we go to another embarrassing one. The most embarrassing public arrest you'll ever see.
Well, I got plenty of friends. I don't do, turn around and face me.
I understand, sir.
Turn around and face me. I got plenty of friends. I don't do that in church parking lots. Embarrassing. Sit down.
What did you do in a church parking lot? It better not be the no pants dance. Because God help you.
Sit down.
A deputy's routine call to check on a suspicious car in a parking lot is altered entirely when he instead finds a couple getting a little too cozy.
Why do I have to be right? Why do I have to be freaking right about this? Why do I have to be right that it was two people making the beast with two backs in a church parking lot? There are places that this can be done. A public setting is not one of those places. To have sex. I'm just gonna say it as it is now because I'm already been freaking right.
You can save me a lot of trouble because your car's pretty disgusting. You guys should be very embarrassed by that.
Oh, hell yeah, you should.
At around 1:18 p.m. on November 4th, 2024, this Brown County Sheriff's deputy arrives at the parking lot of Resurrection School and Church in the village.
It's a school as well. Oh my freaking Christ. Honestly, if you're going to be like that, I say take both of those mother yuckers and put him on the sex offender list as well while you're at it, because he did it on school grounds where kids could see it. Throw the book at them.
Of Alloway, Wisconsin, after callers report a suspicious vehicle playing loud music. But what he is about to discover is something he will later describe as embarrassing.
Yeah. It's the reason why people do this stuff in private. And why it's always a big deal when the tapes get leaked.
Sheriff's office, put some clothes on.
It better not be a teacher from that school. It better not be a freaking teacher from that school.
Get dressed. Get dressed. Huh? Get dressed and step out. You can step out right away. Sorry. You get dressed.
All right, yes, sir. Fine.
Turn your music down, too.
Sorry, what?
Turn your music down, too.
I was turning up the music to avoid the... That was happening.
Couldn't have picked a better spot than a church to do this kind of shit?
I'm sorry, sir.
No, you're not. If you were sorry, you wouldn't do it.
What?
Step out, my
For the
man.
moment.
You got your clothes on. Step out, I ain't saying anything.
You could just hear the disappointment in this officer's voice. It's like, oh my freaking Lord. Really? Really? This is what I'm going to be dealing with today.
On you?
No, sir.
What Captain bag?
I don't know. I'm trying to keep
You
it.
did. Leave that on the ground. Come over there. Get dressed. You got nothing on you?
He is not awake at all.
What? Anything illegal on you?
What the hell are you doing with... What are you loaded up with in the pockets there, my guy? There's just a full hairbrush shoved in there.
What are you doing? Slot?
See what I mean? Full freaking hairbrush. What the hell?
They said you were doing too.
That doesn't shock me at all either. Drugs would lead you to doing stupid shit like this.
People says you were doing.
He sounds like he's on something as well, because he's just moaning and I don't really know what's going on right now. I was having sex in a church parking lot with a woman whom I would probably rate as like a solid 4, maybe.
You were what? Open your mouth and talk to me. What?
My take pen. It's a red pen.
THC vape pen?
It's a CBD pen.
Drugs are drugs either way. It doesn't really matter to me what kind. If it's an accelerant or a depressant, I don't freaking care. Drugs are drugs, and don't.
How many pants, different pair of pants you got on, bro?
I trying to put on my shirt.
He's got jeans, he's got sweatpants, he's probably got like 5 pairs of underwear on. He really had to make her work for it, apparently.
Tired? Where are you living at? Is she paid for? How do you know her? That's your friend's friend?
I think it's a little closer than a friend. With a little bit of benefits on the side.
It's what? Your friend's friend? You what? Come over here. Come over here.
Speak English, mother yucker!
Sit on your butt right here. Alright, cross your feet. Don't move. How much you been drinking today? Step out. Embarrassing. Come here.
Yes, it is, sir.
Yeah. Turn around.
Sorry.
Face the car.
Okay.
You got any weapons on you?
No.
How do you know him?
A friend?
A friend?
Yeah.
At least that's consistent. He said she's a friend of a friend's friend, and she knows him by a friend.
Well, I got plenty of friends.
I
don't do. Turn around, face me.
I understand, sir.
Turn around, face me. I got plenty of friends. I don't do that in church parking lots.
Yeah.
What if there's kids here?
I'm having
Embarrassing. Sit down.
The deputy notices children playing in a
I know they're 250 feet away, but that's 250 feet too close to whatever shit's going on in that SUV.
Oh my freaking god.
nearby field with their parents just 250 meters away.
Meters, feet, whatever. It's still 250 meters too close.
While this 37-year-old woman and her partner have been totally careless, even partially rolling down the windows, further exposing themselves. But the deputy will soon find out that this isn't the woman's first run-in with the law.
Repeat offender as well.
What am I going to find in the car?
Probably got my stuff and like my whole life.
Okay. Any drugs, guns, knives, anything? Sit down. That's not sitting. Nothing illegal in here. My man, your car? Okay. You got your IDs in here at all?
Mine is in my wallet.
Yours is it? Yours is in your wallet?
I'm surprised I can hear that guy all the way back there. He's still mumbling like none other.
What drug do you use? Okay. Is there
It's meth. Should have known. Should have freaking known.
any meth in there?
Might be some, yeah.
There might be some.
Yeah.
Let's cut this. Where's the?
I don't really
Where's
know.
the? There might be some.
There's a.
Just hey, look at me. What's your name? What's your name? Look at me when I speak to you.
I'm sorry. What's your name?
Cut the bullshit.
I'm not trying to bullshit
What's
you.
in the?
Yeah, she is. She is. Most definitely she is.
Not at all.
What's in the car?
There's a small bag probably in the back. And
Probably
then
in the
I
back?
have some alcohol.
Oh, we're double dipping here now.
Okay. Stuck me here. Will you just ID him for me? Yep.
Again, I feel like she's crying more that she got caught rather than what she was doing. Or who she was doing.
Yeah, I know.
Or why she was doing.
Not very good at hiding your paraphernalia. Well, it's not going to get any better today, I don't think.
I would honestly say at this point, dude, you would probably need to put some gloves on while you're fishing around in here, because who knows what bodily fluids you're going to be finding in here.
Is this your car? Under your parents' name. Is this your bitch in the center console? Huh?
And there's the meth pipe.
Yes?
Yep. Uh-huh. That's the meth kit right there.
Okay, well that's nice. That's hey. It's neither here nor there right now. Hey, what are these? Whose are these? So if I look them up, that's what they'll be? Why are they in this container?
Sure, that's what we're going to be going with. Oh, these meds are from a different city. Yeah, right.
All right. You want paper? You probably have a warrant.
Oh, some more pills.
A lot of probablys. Let's get our heads screwed on straight and let's start answering some questions without probablys.
Those are my medications, sir. I don't.
Then why do you have them?
Whose are they?
They mine.
She just said they weren't, and now she says they are. What is it, lady?
They're yours? What are they?
Those?
Yeah.
Let me see it.
It's prescribed to you. You should know what it is, right?
It's probably.
I'm on that. That's not this.
No, okay.
He is finding so many holes in her story. But I bet the other guy was trying to find her holes anyway.
You ever think you're anxious because you use... Come on. Yeah, maybe he's right. Where's the booze and weed that it smells like in there?
They had alcohol, they had weed, they had meth. They had so many bad decisions in one vehicle.
When's the last time you drank or smoked?
They had booze, they had weed, they had meth, they had sex, all in that car. Good freaking God.
Today? Where's the... You can save me a lot of trouble because your car's pretty disgusting. Huh?
He's just getting frustrated at this point because she is just not helping him at all.
It's cleaner all back there.
Okay, where is the...
I don't know if there is.
You don't know if there is. You said there is. Well, there is or there isn't. It's not rocket science, my friend.
Yep. Drugs. So many drugs.
Okay. There is or there isn't. There was, now there isn't, now there's probably...
You just get done smoking it?
No, they were,
Was it?
What did you say? Huh?
You gotta speak up, man. You're mumbling.
Oh, well, that's all he does, dude.
Well, I don't think you...
I truly apologize.
I don't think you ate it because you had other things in your mouth when I arrived. You guys should be very embarrassed by that. Whose coat? This looks like yours, my man.
That's your coat? Okay.
Oh boy.
How do you got all this shit?
Because they're not thinking straight. That's probably why.
Talking to him. How you got all this stuff in here, my guy? What's up?
No, I didn't.
Where's your...
Don't have it.
You just said you did.
I don't.
You do or you don't?
I do so much.
I would be absolutely freaking livid, like borderline just throttling this woman. Just be like, shut up and tell me where the drugs are.
I mean, it's kind of
hey.
really.
This officer has this patience of a saint.
Hey,
It was horrible.
look at me. That's neither here nor there right now.
Gotta work.
We're talking about what's going on right now. Okay?
I understand, sir.
Okay. Is there in there like you told me there was? Yes or no?
I think so. I don't think.
You don't think?
I think so. I don't think so. What is it?
So means to me, yes.
I don't know.
If it wasn't there, where would it be?
You already checked where it is.
Because it's a pigsty, so I don't want to go touching a bunch of it. It's a pigsty and you're having in the backseat, so I don't feel like.
Yeah, I know. It's a horrible life to live.
I don't feel like
it really is.
digging around in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. I understand.
The deputy eventually finds a gray foldable mirror, along with a glass bulb-style smoking pipe containing a white and brown residue and a crystal-like substance that later tests positive for.
They found it. There's the meth.
Inside the car, he also locates additional evidence of use, including razor blades, more mirrors, and a torch-style lighter. And just as he had suspected earlier, the woman has an active probation and parole warrant.
Shocker. Why is it that they just find these people continuing to break the law? And again, they were doing nothing to hide it either. They were blaring music in a public space while having sex in front of a church. While there are kids around. At a Catholic school, I'm going to assume. They did everything wrong here.
What's yours, buddy?
Just the jacket? Anything else in there that's yours?
What?
So just the jacket. That's all that's in there that's yours.
Nothing on him.
Nothing on him. No.
Okay. Look at me, bud.
Did you pat him down or anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just got a bunch of drunk on him.
Yeah, there's no warrants or anything for him.
All right. What's going to happen is this fine deputy is going to give you a ride to the city of Green Bay. Do not show face in my village again. You understand? All right. Stand up. Go over to the car.
Interesting. The guy's getting off with basically the equivalency of a warning by the sound of it. Needless to say, this bitch ain't gonna be having a good time, though.
Right here. Up against your car. Feet apart. You do have a warrant for your arrest.
Anything more on her that you want for the confirmation?
Face the car.
Never said these were going to be funny. They can just be tragic, but a wonderful learning experience to be passed around to everybody.
You want me to turn the keys over to him? Otherwise, I'm going to lock your car. I'm going to tag it for 24 hours, and if it's not gone by tomorrow morning, it's getting towed. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. How much have you drank today?
Like, I mean, like, I drank maybe a quarter of a pint, I think.
Anything besides?
Ever since the morning.
So she's drunk too. Got it. Now, was she drunk before she drove or after she drove? Is the big question right now. Either way, slap a DUI on her as well for good measure.
Simple question.
Yeah,
Okay. How much have you had to drink today?
About like a quarter of a pint since about like 6 a.m. this morning.
What type of?
I smoked a little earlier. Yes, sir.
Okay.
She smoked as well.
Both?
Smoked and snorted. Got it.
Come on. Go.
Yep.
Come on. You gotta have a little self-worth question.
Absolutely no freaking shame with this woman.
You know what I mean? Okay.
None whatsoever.
But having in a church/school parking lot?
Exactly. That's the problem that we're dealing with here.
Have a seat, dear. Have a seat. What's your warrant for?
Didn't finish probation.
You didn't finish probation? Oh, it's a PO warrant?
Well, getting arrested while on probation, that's never a good sign either. Because that just makes things worse.
Be a quick trip on Monroe Road if you want.
I'd rather walk. I ain't never really
You'd rather walk?
You want to hoof it?
That's fine.
Start
You want to
hoofing
hoof it? Go ahead. You're good to go.
And now, as she is being transferred to jail, the woman has complaints about her life and the deputy.
They're over there. They know.
Oh boy, now she's going to be turning on us. Again, I'm just shocked that the guy got off basically scot-free. But then again, he wasn't really being a problem. It wasn't his vehicle.
About everything.
They know your situation?
Yeah. I was like telling myself in after the first of the year because I'm working and like I want to give my kids some Christmas because I didn't get to last week.
Gee, I wonder why. Maybe instead of spending all of your money on drugs and men, apparently, You could actually give back to your kids. Instead of trying to possibly accidentally get more kids. Just a thought.
Really sorry, sir.
What?
I apologize. I'm sorry.
I'm not even that mad about the mess.
I know it's what I did. I know.
For kids present.
He's ready to stick it to me now.
What?
He's ready to stick it all to me.
Me?
Yeah. It seems like you are. It seems like you're happy about it and everything.
I am not happy. I just do my job.
It seems like you are though.
No, ma'am.
Yeah.
I'm actually not upset because I'm supposed to go hunting now.
Whistling about it and everything.
Is this better so you can't hear me?
It's terrible. I understand the mentality.
Oh, woe is me. This officer's being mean to me. I was just doing drugs and men in my car in front of a friggin' church.
In your job, you don't care.
What?
Yeah.
Been skipping your PO visits and stuff.
I
Never started them or what?
know I started it.
Huh?
I probably, I don't know, I would have got out early and everything.
She doesn't know anything.
I didn't know where to live. And all four of my kids.
Really doesn't know a dang thing right now.
So what's going on? What? You couldn't stay with your parents?
You know, it was too much with all my kids and me and my situation and everything.
Need I remind everybody here that this woman is 37 years old, 3 years older than me. She has kids. She still lives with her parents. She does drugs on the side. And look where she is right now. Again, set the example for the youths. Does anybody want to be in this situation? The answer is no. There's not a single person that would want to be in this situation.
I just, you know, I'm trying to get a grip here and get a job and do what I need to do.
And you're doing a piss poor job at that.
I know what I'm doing. I don't have the confidence in myself yet.
Oh, bullshit. You just don't want the deal with the responsibilities of actually having to hold down a job.
Not there.
Well, you have to have confidence to do right? You have to do right by your kids and stuff. Doing this kind of it's not helping you.
I know.
No, you don't. If you knew, you wouldn't be doing it.
Oh, and you gotta get squared away with your PO, otherwise you're always gonna have warrants. What's up? Have I arrested you before?
No, I don't believe so.
You don't think so?
Ultimately, the woman was charged with felony possession of misdemeanor, lewd and lascivious behavior in public, possession of paraphernalia. She was later released on a $2,500 signature bond. Eventually, she pleaded guilty due to a no contest plea of possession of meth and lewd and lascivious behavior and was sentenced to 90 days in county jail.
Honestly, how do you not get out of that? The video is overwhelmingly against you. But good Lord, every possible decision you made was the wrong one. Holy crap. Let's go with another little short one, and then one more for the road after the fact. So, how a routine traffic stop turned into a complete disaster. Oh, we got a fight.
This is a result of a simple traffic stop, but officers don't yet realize it's only the beginning of what should have been a routine night that will turn far more chaotic.
They're loading him up in the handicap bus, essentially. I wonder what this guy's on. Whether it be drugs or possibly bad parents.
At around 7:40 p.m. on May 9th, 2025, a New Berlin police officer notices a red Chevy Equinox repeatedly honking at another car and driving erratically between lanes in an area in Waukesha County, Wisconsin. But as she initiates a traffic stop, what begins as a routine inquiry will quickly escalate in ways she does not expect.
Officer Alley, New Berlin PD.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, it's okay.
Oh, doggo, the most innocent person in this entire encounter. God damn it.
I love dogs. I don't mind. Oh.
Ooh, the dog's like, he's guilty. He's guilty. you read the subtitles down below here.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, it's okay. I love dogs. I don't mind.
Dog smashes an alcoholic drink can. Oops.
Oh. He just smashed that.
God, I'm sorry.
That's okay. He's a puppy. I get it.
But now I have more of an incentive to arrest you. Because now there's an open container there. So now I have every reason to believe that you're under the influence of alcohol here.
Hey, where are you heading to?
I'm heading to my brother's house. Came back here to see my mom.
Okay, perfect. Well, give me a sec. We'll get you going, okay? And then, yeah, you might need a towel.
The suspect is 40-year-old Christopher.
Holy. 40 years old. He looks like he might be borderlining 55. You can see all the welts and everything. Yeah. Need I say drugs again?
And the officer has already noticed incriminating evidence, which he will quickly relay to the backup officer upon his arrival.
Yeah,
For now,
possible
as
DUI.
she runs Christopher's ID through the system, she receives a message from a colleague advising that she has a prior history with him and that he is known to be an abuser.
I mean, the face says it all.
Well, I think I know who that kid is.
This guy is insanely drunk right now. I was sitting on...
Do you have keys at all or not?
No, he's cleaning up. So,
What?
he has a dog in his car.
Yeah.
He's got a closed Smirnoff Ice, and in the excitement, the dog punctured it and spread Smirnoff Ice all over the car.
Amazing.
So
Amazing.
He's cooperative, extremely drunk though. Just a heads up. What's up?
Nothing. My mom's on her way, like driving right behind us.
Okay.
Dog is right.
40-year-old looking for his mom's help. Real winner here.
Sorry, I'm
That's
freaked out.
okay. Don't be freaked out. Hey, I'm gonna have you do me a salad though. You're gonna step up
Somebody's going to be called a bundle of sticks in a little bit.
with me.
So I don't think this is going to go well.
Okay, we're gonna have a chat.
Yeah, no problem.
I just don't want to lose these. Okay.
No, no problem.
Okay, dear. He won't jump out. Can you?
No, he won't. You just shut the door.
Yeah, I just don't want him to jump out the window or
just
try to
shut
jump
the
out
door.
the window again.
Yep,
Okay.
no,
You're
he's good. Yep,
Okay.
I'm good. He's good.
Any weapons on you?
No,
Okay.
none
Do you
whatsoever.
mind if my partner here searches you?
No, you can go ahead and
Okay.
turn around, face your car for him. Yep.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands
Hold
behind your
on.
back.
Yep, behind your back. There you go, bud.
Have you ever had contact with the New Bern Police Department before?
Yes, I have.
When was that? I recognize you. I'm trying to remember how I remember you.
But
Springdale? Springdale? You and me? I remember. Okay, I remember now.
How much alcohol have you had today?
none.
None at all?
Uh-huh. What about the Smirnoff? Cause, yeah.
Don't just,
So I'm gonna be running you
I
through...
don't know who that is.
Don't worry about her.
Sorry.
Oh, that's just a ride along. Okay. Don't know if like that's a reporter or journalist or something. Just don't mind. I was curious, like,
So I'm gonna be
Yeah,
running
hold on.
you
I don't know who that is.
Don't, yeah.
yeah, I was like, who's this other person that was with the officer? It's just a ride along. Okay, don't worry about her.
Don't worry about her.
Sorry, my mom is on her way. I know.
So what I'm going to do, just from what I'm picking up and indicators that I observed, I'm going to be running you through some fields, okay? I just want to make sure you're safe to drive.
Sure. No,
Why'd you call your mom already?
Because I saw the police lights behind me and...
I need a cover story and for somebody to possibly bail me out of the shenanigans that I'm going to inflict upon you. That's what. I.e., I got scared.
I got scared.
Okay.
I just was worried about the dog.
Okay, well, I'm going to have you stand up, okay? So that way we can get you all set to go, okay? So...
Yep, I'd rather not take field sobriety.
Because I know I'm going to fail them.
So you're not willing to cooperate with any of my
I'm
tests?
not trying to tell you that I'm not willing to cooperate. I just...
It's always a tell when you got something to hide, when you don't want to listen to the cops. He knows he's drunk. And he knows he's going to fail the sobriety test, so he's going to say, oh, maybe if I just deny it, they won't arrest me. When you deny it, that's when they arrest you.
Okay, well, I'd like you to try the test, because right now I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. I want to give you the best...
to try the test? Okay.
Yep, the SFSTs.
Okay.
Any medical conditions I need to be aware of?
I take a lot of drugs. I don't know what drugs, but I take them.
I don't know what they are specifically, but yes.
Yeah? Okay, what do they do? What do they...
I couldn't tell you specifically, but yes.
Because my brain is fried.
Okay.
While Christopher appears cooperative and responsive for now, that will quickly change once he notices his mother arriving at the scene.
Oh boy.
Here she is.
Okay, we'll worry about her in a sec, okay?
She has absolutely no authority in this situation right now. She is not going to save you, my guy.
I don't want you to be distracted.
We're in the middle of an investigation and a traffic stop here, so I just need you to wait in your car, and I'll give you a rundown of everything when it's all over.
Okay, right here?
Just stay right where you're at, okay? Just in your vehicle. Thank you.
At least she's being cooperative and nice about it. Good mom. Terrible parenting if your kid's doing this now, if he's 40 freaking years old. And he's still calling to you to try and bail him out of the situation that he himself has gotten himself into.
So can you finish the test with me?
No.
So you're not willing to continue the...
I'm not telling you that I'm not willing to continue with...
I'm not telling you that I'm not willing to continue. I think you just did, my guy. And we're going to be loading you up into the medical van like a handicapped elderly woman by the end of this. Like we're doing a freaking hostage exchange.
Anything.
Okay, then what are you telling me?
I don't want to argue with you.
Nope, that's okay. I'm just going to ask, are you willing to do my tests? Are you willing to cooperate with SFSPs?
Of course I'm willing to.
Okay, can we continue then?
I'd rather just go see with just to make sure that she can take my dog home.
So I'm going to tell you right now
everything.
that's not an option right now. Right now I'm conducting an investigation, okay?
Nope, you get to listen to the cops and you don't get to do shit for dick.
Are you willing to perform the test that I'm asking you to perform?
Yes or no?
Of course.
Okay, can we continue those, please?
Okay, we
Okay,
could.
can you stand with your feet together for me?
My feet are together.
Nope, touching, please. I need them touching.
I was playing with
These are not your feet, my guy. There's one red flag.
my dog at the park for the last half hour, and now we're here doing a finger test, and I'm wobbling. You know?
Gee, I wonder why you're wobbling here, my guy.
Okay, I'm going to have you keep following up, okay? Can you take your hat off? It might be easier for you.
Yes, ma'am. Oh.
There it goes.
I'm going to give you one more option.
I'd rather be done right now.
Okay, so I'm going to have you turn around.
Yep.
You are going to be under arrest for OWI.
Okay, we can do that.
I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt, dude, but...
Yeah, hey, you know, you do what you gotta do. And you let her know what
Yep, absolutely. We'll make sure Winston gets in with your mom, okay?
Yep, perfect. You can take care of the dog. Not going anywhere yet. Tough guy.
Oh, now he's devolving into what we're going to be seeing at the end of this whole thing.
Both dude.
Okay.
They're both fucking punk motherfuckers.
He's slipping. He's getting into a narrative.
Not tense up.
I'll tense up all I fucking want, buddy.
You're gonna go in a restraint chair.
Yeah.
Relax.
You ain't gonna put me, you motherfucker.
He's losing it. He's losing his grip on reality.
Since I was 13 years old, I'm fucking 42 years old right now.
And you're acting like a 6-year-old. What now, buddy?
And you fucking faggots wanna just do what you do. Go ahead, beat me up, throw me in the car. Do what you do. I ain't gonna fucking arm wrestle you, do this, that, and the other thing. You guys are fucking finding fucking both of you.
He's getting worse. He's getting worse.
You're lucky you got me fucking handcuffed. You both you faggots. Did you lose?
Wow. Was it like 2006 in here? Are we just throwing that word out loosey-goosey to people that it probably doesn't apply to?
Hey, dude. Hey.
For those wondering, he just said the bundle of sticks word. Not the pack of cigs word.
Hey. Yeah. You get beat up in high school? You must have.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Hey, you,
You're
man.
pissed off at yourself and you're taking it out at
I'm
us.
pissed off at myself. I ain't going on.
No, he's not pissed off, but give him a moment. He's probably going to be pissing himself because of the alcohol and the lack of bladder control. Bundle of sticks. Look up what... Yeah, subspace. This is going to be a little bit of an educational moment for those that don't know. There's a synonym for what a bundle of sticks is, and it is a derogatory term towards homosexual people. I'm not going to spell it out. I'm not going to... Hell no, I'm not going to say it either. I will let you guys do your own research on that.
Ground. You both, you ass mother. Both of you.
As Christopher's behavior suddenly turns hostile, officers don't yet realize this is only the beginning and that the situation will escalate in ways they do not see coming.
You go f yourself. I know where I'm going. Yeah.
Ooh! Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. He just spat at the officer. Now you get out and you get thrown to the ground. Suplex! Yeah, now at Subspace you've caught up with the lingo. That word was all the rage back in the mid-2000s. Before it really found its place. And people no longer say it because it's not a good word anymore.
You ain't nothing but a... Yeah, put your knee on my chest.
He keeps saying that word. I don't think it means what he thinks it means because, I mean, I can't speak for both of these cops, but you can't really tell whether they're gay or not.
You got a female helping you? Yeah, put your hand on my arm.
That's your head, dude.
Yes, mother...
But again, this is going to end up with him just being strapped to a chair with a bag over his head like he's in a freaking hostage exchange.
Call the boys. Call you back up.
We just got him in the car.
Just keeps saying it. He just keeps freaking saying it like it's supposed to mean something in this situation. It's not.
Yeah. Can you not do that?
Hey, buddy. Definitely.
Hey, man.
Yep.
I'm the supervisor, and I can tell, like,
You
obviously
see my
you're
cuffs?
upset. I do.
You see my cuffs?
But
see these two fucking...
I see them.
Smashing me now?
But, hey, this is what it is, man.
You see,
I know.
why don't you look to your right?
You're gonna...
Yeah, there's a 67-year-old woman, and then there's my fucking dog right there.
That's fine, man.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't care.
You're going to end up in a
fine.
chair. Are you going to go along with the program?
You.
You're going to end up in a chair, and that's not so good with you.
I know what the chair looks like.
All right,
I'm not worried about it.
All right, that's where you're going. Very good.
Yep.
I want to use the chair, so we're going to use the freaking chair. I've been itching to use the chair.
And hobble, leg iron, top.
Yeah, grab my ankles. Cuff him. Do it, tough guy.
He did. Thanks.
Yeah.
Can you grab a hood, pal?
Cuff him up,
I don't know if
tough
she's
guy.
grabbing one. We need one.
You don't need one.
Oh, we do, because you already spat at an officer.
You spit in my face.
Well,
we do need one.
Act like an...
Ooh. He said the gamer word now. And I don't see anybody but a bunch of white people in this freaking video. He said my name wrong.
Treat you like one. Yeah, punch my fucking arm. How long did you serve? I served 3.5 years.
You want me to get your mom over here and tell you to come?
I did 9 if you want to compare it.
Sucker. Hey, f you. How about that?
You guys like
Ooh.
Yeah, slap my face again.
Do not
Good.
spit.
Get that on video.
Yeah, he got the starting in there as well.
Yeah, grab my neck, you fucking pussy.
There we go.
Yep.
Get the hood on.
Do that.
Mom's in the car, she's decent. Yeah, mom is fine.
Yeah, you're goddamn right she's decent. You can do anything. You guys have no idea. All your names are on the police report.
Uh-huh. Is that supposed to be some sort of threat, my guy? Because I don't think it is.
I can't wait.
Mind if I grab a towel to wipe my face?
Absolutely not. Go ahead.
Wipe your face. Wipe your face. You fucking they're all, yeah, you're real.
Again, he just keeps saying the F word like that. That don't, it doesn't apply here.
If I wanted to flip over and fucking knock the fuck out of all three of you, I would.
What's up?
Huh? Oh, what?
Did you
What?
threaten us just now?
Yep.
What did you say? Did I threaten you?
Yeah.
No, you threatened me.
Oh. You just said you're going to knock the fuck out of all 3 of us, correct?
Yeah, if you keep fucking and turning my fucking arms, what the fuck is your problem?
Well, you're resisting. If you stop resisting,
Yeah, you're right.
stop doing all this.
You're right. I ain't been moving for fucking 5.
Notice how they have him pinned to the ground, but he surprisingly enough doesn't have any lung issues. Seems like he's breathing just fine. weird how some people with less pressure on them suddenly have a problem.
So you've made every decision that's occurred here today.
No.
You can start making good ones.
Incorrect.
You can start making good ones.
As Christopher continues lashing out at officers, they will later learn that he already has 2 open cases out of Walworth County, including misdemeanor charges for carrying a concealed knife, paraphernalia, and possession of cocaine. He is also under restrictions prohibiting alcohol possession and consumption, which he has clearly violated this day.
Yep. He's not supposed to have alcohol on his person at frickin' all.
Take his shoes off. I searched him off, not search his shoes.
Yep.
Everything else should be good.
I got knives and guns in my
Has a pending case for carrying a concealed knife, yeah.
But even after being tackled by several officers, Christopher continues to threaten and insult them as they prepare to take him to the hospital for mandatory blood work.
Stay on your side, please.
Stay on your side.
Yeah, just right on your side.
Just like that.
Just like
yourself. How about that?
That's fair, some space.
Yeah.
You do what you're gonna do.
Do you want to swap out? I will get the dog and get her into mom and get her.
Yep. We're going to roll on your side. Just...
Hi. Please, I was going to let you get out of here. Do you want me, is he okay if I just grab his collar and put him in here? Hang on tight. Side? Yep. That way you don't have to sit here. I wanted to get you out of here. I'm sorry.
It's a big dog. It's a big fluffer.
Good boy.
Dog secured. Dog in much better hands now. There's at least a silver lining here.
What's that? Was there a leash in the car? I can look.
Don't.
Yeah, spit mask. Oh, yeah, you're getting really hurt.
You understand when you spit into that?
The New Berlin police.
Yeah.
Have you ever worked in Milwaukee? Have you ever been on 3rd Street and f***ing...
What does that have to do with anything, my guy? What does any of that have to do with anything?
North? Have you ever done anything in your f***ing life?
They're arresting you, so they're already doing leagues more than you're doing right now.
Understand when you
actually help the f***ing community?
spit in that, it goes back in your face.
Don't talk to me. Don't
All right.
just don't talk to me.
Well, I mean, like you, I did
I'm
do.
about to go do 10 years in my f***ing Indian prison, so just don't fucking talk
Yeah.
to me.
Well, I did 9 years in the Army. Since you wanted to talk about service.
You
All right.
stop f***ing talking to me.
Oh no, I'm gonna talk a lot. That's just how this is going to be.
You.
All right. Although usually the guys that run their mouth most about their service are the ones that didn't do shit at all.
Yep.
Yep.
In my experience.
Yeah,
In my
And you
experience.
have none.
Well, I just told you my experience.
Christopher. Boy, look me up.
I did look you up.
You useless
You've got a lot of trouble on you.
piece of
Yeah, 6 prize.
dick brag. 6 brag. Wow. Yeah, you did a real good job.
Dog and mom are gone.
Oh, God, you guys worked so hard.
Oh no. I'm just reading the sign of the van that rolled up that's gonna carry him off. It says ICE on the side. They called ICE. I mean, it's not the same, but it's funny regardless. No wonder this looked like a freaking hostage exchange. It's not the same one. It's just really, really funny. Like I said, no wonder this looks like a freaking hostage exchange at the end of the day. Why is that so funny? Why is that so freaking funny? Because they would have no reason to be here. Again, it's not immigration customs enforcement. It's just idiot collection freaking equipment. That's what I'm going to call it. Idiot collection equipment has rolled up onto the scene and is about to use their equipment to collect the idiot. That's what they're doing right now. Oh my gosh.
All right. You want to stand up for me? Roll on your side. Bring your knee up. Roll onto this. Bring this knee up.
Oh my god, that was way too funny.
There you go. Good.
I'll walk right over there. Especially where I'm supposed to walk. A snooze clip. Yeah, and fix it.
Yeah, that literally does just that literally just says ice on the side.
Clip.
But actually, now that I look at it, it's fun. It's even funnier. It's just the door. It's supposed to say police, whatever department that they're supposed to be a part of. It's just that the door is opened just perfectly so that the pole in police is obstructed, and it just says ice. That's even funnier. Oh man, dodged a freaking bullet there, but that's just freaking hilarious. Can't write this.
Yeah, and fix it.
Again, though, it's just like they're loading him up, and it looks like a freaking hostage exchange.
Thank you, sir.
Oh man.
Down a little bit. Yep. Waist first. There's a hole right there. Waist first. Ankles.
I want you to be comfortable, so I'm not going to try and too much.
Down.
I got these weak arms. They don't pull that hard.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to go to the hospital either way. Yep. So because it's 7th offense, so we just go out to Waukesha Hospital, WMH.
Go ahead. Yeah, shut the One of you. I'll take
I know.
We're trying.
I actually agree with you here.
Yep.
Let's just get you out of here, bud.
Drive me to jail. Tally ho.
Again, just loading him up like a
Officers
friggin'
conducted a
hostage.
thorough search of the car, but found no other suspicious items apart from the alcohol bottles inside. And while the initial scene appears to calm down, more is in store for officers at the hospital and during transport to jail, as Christopher is not done with them yet.
Oh, well, he wouldn't. If there's anybody in the world that talks so much and gets to absolutely no point anywhere, it's somebody high off of their mind getting arrested. They will not shut up. Now that they're in the police area, well, I guess they're at the hospital technically, so we're not going to get the atypical put all of your equipment in the locker bed.
You want to go in a whole room or an actual room? Okay. So the other officer Halliday, is working on a search warrant?
What is the search warrant for?
Search warrant for
blood?
Yep. Take your
Why
blood.
can't I just consent to that?
You can consent, but she read
consent to that.
she read you the informing the accused, and you said no.
Right.
So that's why she's filling out this.
He's just a walking, talking contradiction at this point. I give you consent, so can we take your blood? No.
Search warrant.
Can we just consent to that, or?
I can go talk to her. I think she's almost done with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell her that.
Regardless, well,
I can't judge that, but she'll be here shortly.
I think he's starting to realize it.
So it sounds like it was authorized. So we're all good.
We're not all good. You're all good.
Well,
He's all good.
we're all good with moving forward in this process, is what I'm saying.
Definitely not. I got a spit mask over my face.
Well, I got.
He's having a moment of clarity, guys. Oh my gosh. He's introspecting.
Goddamn ankles.
I got your spit all over my face.
Oof.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I wanted to be a cop.
Now look at you. A failure.
But, yeah. I apologize, but I meant it.
Again, contradicting. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
I don't know how I should take that. I don't know if I should say thank you or not.
Take it however you want to take it. In prison for the next 5 to 7 years.
Right.
So
I understand you're frustrated, but doing stuff like that's not going to make it any better.
yeah. After I got number 6, the judge said, if you get number 7, you're going to do about a decade. And I'm going to make sure of it. But I read the statute and everything, yeah. I'm doing every day of 10 years now.
But you just didn't want to change, now did you?
Sitting in this chair, you think I give a fuck about spitting in your face, or if this gets a little bit loose, I can just grab this over here or something? It don't matter. I'm 10 years for having
Maybe that'll learn you.
a beer and taking a drive. God damn it.
Okay, so Chris,
Yeah.
just a heads up, a judge did authorize a warrant for your blood, okay?
Fantastic.
Ultimately, Christopher was charged with felony operating while intoxicated, 7th offense.
You would think after the first it would be enough. But some people just don't get it. Even on their 7th time doing it, they still don't freaking get it.
Discharging bodily fluids at an officer, battery threat to an officer, operating with prohibited alcohol content, misdemeanor, operating while revoked, resisting obstructing an officer, bail jumping ×2. His cash bond was set at $30,000.
Man.
Eventually, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea of OWI, discharging bodily fluids, and battery threat to an officer.
Yeah, because all that's on the camera. He ain't avoiding that in any way, shape, or form.
Remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 years in state prison, followed by 8 years of extended supervision.
14 years of keeping an eye on him. Can we get operating while intoxicated 8th offense? Because boy howdy, bruh ain't learning anything. But again, how do you get to the 7th one and it still doesn't freaking hit ya? Okay. I think we got time for one more before we switch things over. Hell, let's go for the long one here. The long one that's closing in on 1 million views and seems rather interesting. Cops find 3 missing kids trapped under man's house. And it's almost 40 minutes long.
Is this a live feed of where he's at?
When officers were called about a missing child, they had no idea they were about to stumble onto one of the darkest scenes they'd ever seen.
So their son's phone is pinging to this house.
I don't know anything about them.
You don't know anything about it?
Nope.
Why were you over there and now over here?
Because I'm a landscaper.
Sure, bud. Sure.
You're a landscaper?
Yeah.
I think he might just be a kidnapper.
It all started just past 6 p.m. on the 6th of May, 2025 in Fernley, Nevada, when a woman contacted police in tears, saying her kids had gone missing.
Hey, are you on the phone with your brother?
He is my son.
He's your son.
Is there anything I can help with?
Regarding what?
Looking for anybody?
So, well, 2 people actually.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec.
This is dedication for him.
How old is your son?
2 boys are twins, my sons.
He's on Miller and...
I can't find.
Miller's right down there, the next street.
It was difficult to get the full picture from the distraught mom.
Understandable to every degree. Like her mind is racing right now. She can't think straight. She's just trying to figure things out. Yeah, I completely understand how she's like, what is happening? I can't talk. I can't think. I can't act. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I get it. I get it entirely.
But he quickly learned that not just 1, but 2 of her kids had gone missing, and that someone had...
But there's apparently a 3rd somehow.
...seen them disappear with a strange man. But right off the bat, it seems the cops might have gotten lucky.
Is this a live feed of where he's at?
I can take you. Yeah? Okay, come on. I can take her real quick.
I'll head over there and see if I can find him, okay?
Good Samaritan as well, that other woman. It's like, I'm here to help. Good.
The mother was able to track her missing kids using their phones, but it just wasn't going to be that simple.
Well, that's a good thing as well. It's like, I understand how kids are like, I don't want my parents helicoptering all around and everything. And then this kind of thing happens where it's like, maybe I should have my parents tracking my phone just in case something bad happens. So
Not even 2 minutes later, the officer heard something over the radio.
This 911's going to be related to my call. Where'd you say that call was speaking from?
Dispatch had just received a 911 call that was pinging from the exact same location that the kids' phones were showing, an address on Johnson Lane just a short distance away.
That's really good. Perfect.
Hey, have you seen anybody over here? No? This is Johnson Lane, right? Okay. Where's 250? You don't know? Do you live over here? Yeah? Okay. I guess the 250 is one of these.
This is 250.
It seemed like no one was home, so the officer left to meet up with 2 other officers, slowly losing hope that they were going to find the kids anytime soon. But then he got another call that would change everything.
Hello?
Hi, this is Deputy Susan. I'm sorry, what was your son's name again? So where is his location showing out on your phone?
Is the canal?
It's showing him over by the canal?
I think so.
Ma'am, you said over by the canal?
I think so.
Well, what does your phone tell you?
Give me 1 second.
Alright, where's his location showing on her phone?
It's showing like down this like alleyway, and we looked. So it's off of Miller, right after Ruby.
So like between Ruby and Johnson?
No, I guess it'd be between Ruby and Maine.
Ruby and Maine?
God bless this woman that's helping the mom. Like, just be the voice. While she's crying and trying to figure this thing out, somebody's got, like, a clear head and is able to articulate what's going on.
Yeah, like, right before the hotel part. Like, where are you? And I can wait here.
I'm on Ruby right now. Go for it.
Oh, are you the police right here?
So...
Look to your left.
So, yeah, I see you. So, dispatch received a 911 call near 250 Johnson, which is right around over here between Ruby. So, they received a 911 call from his phone number.
Okay, well, there was a house, so it shows his location down this road.
One of the parents had just received another call from the kids that both raised the officer's hopes and the stakes at the same time.
Right. So he's somewhere over here. They received a 911 call from his phone number over by 250 Johnson, which is right over here near Ruby, where he's pinging.
It was dark and that they were in a basement.
So,
ooh, that's not good.
They're in a basement? Okay, so he needs to come out and contact us.
I don't think they can. They said they took his phone.
He's saying he's inside a basement?
Yes, this is where the location.
The brothers are telling the RP that they are in the basement.
The child had told their mother that they were being hidden under a house in a crawl space, and that the man who had taken them was threatening to kill them and slit their throats.
Yeah, you get to them quick.
Cops would later discover that this was only the beginning of the abuse. However, the kid did manage to give a short description of their captor, a 5'5" Hispanic male, and the cops were also able to use this final call to fully pinpoint their exact positioning, and the officer sped straight there. But when he arrived, someone was waiting for him.
The man in question.
Hi. Who are you? Who are you? You live here? What's that?
They can't come down here.
Yep. So their son's phone is pinging to this house.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about phone.
You don't know anything about it?
Nope.
You live here?
This is my grandma's house. Yeah.
Your grandma's house? Who are you?
I don't have to give you my name.
Yes, you do, my guy. Because now you are going to be under arrest for failure to identify if you continue this little charade.
Okay.
They probably walked by here.
No, his phone's
Turned it
here.
off. I don't know.
Nope. We just trespassed from over here.
Yeah.
So they said they're in a basement, and his phone's pinging to this house. So we have a juvenile that's saying that it's dark. They're in a basement. That they took his phone.
There's no one. They just came looking for some teenagers.
This guy is not being any help at all. Which only makes him look even more guilty.
If some kids, and actually, they probably
I
slashed.
talked to them. They're looking.
They probably slashed my
told them
uncle's
how to
tire.
look for him,
Actually,
so they know who he is. So we have somebody who's. So this black dot.
Hide my identity real quick so they don't recognize me as the kidnapper.
he's not here.
This blue dot is me. This is her phone.
Exactly.
You want me to go to the front?
They probably came by and slashed the tires, anyways.
What does that have to do with anything, moron?
The man refused to give the officers any details, but officers would later identify him as 23-year-old Guillermo Abote Saavedra, and alongside matching the description of the suspect, he seemed to know an awful lot about these missing kids, and was standing right where the phones were pinging.
Mm-hmm. Guilty!
The officers weren't buying it, but before they had a chance to make their move, the man disappeared over the fence and made a break for it.
You want to keep an eye on him, and I'll make contact with him from the front. I don't know where he's going.
Hey, dude. Here.
That guy right there said that there was 3 boys walking down this road and hop the fence. And hop the fence right here.
I'm gonna go up front with him. I want you guys to keep an eye back here. Okay, make sure that dude doesn't hop the fence or go anywhere. If he does, let us know.
Thankfully, another officer managed to keep eyes on the suspect and followed him to another address across the street.
So I thought I saw him on the south side here, but it looks like the entrance is off of Center. So I'm gonna run that way, okay?
Just gets deeper. You gotta get to that crawl space soon.
Come here. Come here.
Look at that short, sad, pathetic excuse of a man.
Why were you over there and now over here?
Cause I'm a landscaper.
You're a landscaper?
Yeah.
Here, turn around for me real quick and put your hands behind your back. I don't know if he's got something to do with it or what.
What is going on? I don't even know what's going on right now.
Me either. I don't know what's going on.
We've got like a phone pinging and kids saying that.
You got anything to do with kids, man?
No.
Any
nothing.
kids here?
No. There's no kids at all. I'm just here to do yard work.
I thought you were a landscaper. And I thought this was your grandma's house. Are you even a man?
Yeah, you're doing yard work. Do you have any weapons on you or anything?
No, go ahead.
Separate your feet.
The cops don't have any evidence to connect him to the disappearance, but it doesn't take a genius to realize that he's acting extremely sus, refusing to give his name, bad-mouthing the kids, then potentially trying to flee the scene. They knew something was up, but they wouldn't have
It's suspicious, to say the least.
to keep guessing for long, and that was the moment the parents turned up once more.
This is the parents. Hey, I need just go back to your car for me. We'll be right with you. Hold on. Hey, was this the male your son was with? Okay, go back to your car for me real quick, please.
I need to know where my kids
We're trying to find them. Ma'am, ma'am.
Why would I know anything about your kids? What are you talking about?
That's why we're here.
Stop acting
Hey,
stupid.
sir.
I need to know where my kids
Listen,
are.
we're gonna find them.
No.
How am I
Just
acting
listen,
stupid?
ma'am.
What
I know
kids?
it's difficult. Just
Listen, we're gonna find them, okay? Can you go back to your car for me, please?
Yeah, please be
It's okay.
quick.
It's okay. We're gonna find them.
I just got out, so I literally just got out in 86.
So my missing juvenile call, that's what I was just on. She saw him with her kids.
Why would I be with her kids?
Gee, I wonder why. Maybe the whole slit in the throats bit? Perhaps?
Do you live over on Justin? Do you live off of Justin?
Yeah, I can't even be there. I can't be there.
This is the
I can't be there because that's where the kids are, and if I'm there, then it looks very guilty for me.
male subject that the kids were with. Where are the kids at, man?
I do not know.
Well, he is being detained in handcuffs, so.
There is a phone in my backyard.
There's a phone back there? How do we get back to your backyard?
You'd have to go all the way around. You want me to
In total, there were 3 missing kids, all either elementary or middle school age.
That's young. That's very young, and Oh boy, these stakes just keep getting higher and higher.
And there was no longer any doubt who had taken them. And now a suspiciously discarded phone had turned up in a neighbor's yard. It was beyond question. They were closing in. They'd found who they believed to be the kidnapper. Now they just needed to find the kids and make sure they were safe.
This is related to my missing juvenile.
Hey, is anybody in here?
Now, if I was a completely useless waste of human shit, where would I stow some kids that I didn't want to get found?
What's that? Are you f***ing kidding me?
That sounds about right.
Come on, guys, step out.
Found him.
Who's all in there with you guys? Come on, come on. Hey, stop it. Let's go out this way, guys. Come on. You guys need medical attention at all?
Yes.
What's wrong? What happened to you?
Can you send that show
No, no, no. Hey, we need you guys to come with us. Okay, come on.
Come on, guys. Come with us. We got him. What was he wearing?
Is it just the three of you in there?
Shorts, hoodie, beat up shoes, gray shoes, a mustache, a dirty mustache.
Damn, they're describing this guy to a freaking T.
Did he say anything, you guys? What happened?
He was just telling us to. He took a video that he beat us on my phone. He stole my phone.
Come on, guys.
There was a crawl space with the big rock on top of it.
He's got some bad, like.
So he got whipped in the back pretty hard or something. Come here, let's go, please. I need you to go, please. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, hold on. I gotta get him the statement, okay?
They'd found the kids, alive, but not unharmed. They'd been stuffed into the crawl space under the house, and by the sounds of it, beaten so badly, they each needed immediate medical attention. So once they'd had a chance to get checked out by a nurse and hug their parents once more, the officers began to ask the kids some questions to try to figure out what exactly had just gone down.
Have a seat in my car. Hang on, okay? Just sit down, okay, bud?
I can't.
Right in the leg, too.
Come on, let me help you.
That's gotta be freaking terrifying. That has gotta be so freaking scary.
So he's badly hurt. He's badly hurt, okay? Don't touch him right now.
So, I think they all might have wounds. He's got some wounds on his back. He said something about his legs as well. It's not nowhere near as bad as that.
Yeah, he's got it on his upper back, on his.
I didn't see his legs yet. I was gonna wait for you guys to look at his legs.
Okay, yeah, and I'll take a quick peek. The young man, his brother, this young man right here, had one on his leg.
Did you have anything on your back, brother? It's
He was
okay.
telling me that my dad was saying people from some type of people in Mexico or something,
Okay.
like a type of place, and then he was saying that he knew I went to jail or something, but I
So you
never
went to
went.
jail?
No, he just started slapping me while I was on the swing and saying it would get worse if I didn't tell him stuff.
And you've never seen him before in your life?
I'll never understand people like this. Like, what was your end game? What was the point of all of this?
No.
And then he made us walk all the way through the freeway, all the way over here, and then he made us stand up, and he started like hitting us with a stick.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to talk to him by himself, okay? I need him to calm down for a second. I got medics to come look at him, okay? Don't worry about him right now, okay? He's put away, okay?
What if he comes back?
And that's why we need to bury him under the freaking prison. Give him absolutely no chance.
Trust me.
He lives near.
Where's your mom at?
My mom's over there.
Let's go talk to your mom real quick. What did you think was going to happen with him?
I thought he was gonna kill.
Hey, listen, I need him to calm down, so if we could just separate, okay? Because I need him to be able to talk and tell me what happened, okay? Make sense?
I just got a little bit.
Stay right here for me, okay? Stay right here, buddy. It almost like it was a possible kidnapping.
No kidding. That's what
So,
Eric was saying from dispatch.
We found these 3 juveniles in a crawl space with a big boulder on top of it, so they couldn't get out. And yeah, okay, all right, buddy. So listen, I need you to. Are you
These are just kids too. They're elementary age.
good enough to talk right now? Okay. Okay.
They said one middle schooler, but that doesn't make a damn difference to me. It's still a kid.
So, you guys were at the park, okay? What were you doing at the park?
We were just on the swings waiting for one of our friends so we could go to the bowling alley.
Mm-hmm. And then he just walked up to you randomly,
Yeah,
or what
while
happened?
we were on the swings.
And then does he know your names or no?
No.
He didn't know your names or nothing? So then so what happened when he came up to you guys? What did he say?
He just said my dad was saying something about Michigan or something, and he was saying that me and my dad would find out if we told the police.
So he said your dad was saying like part of my language, what, Mexico or Mexicans?
No, a part of Mexico. I think.
Oh, like a certain part of Mexico. Screw that part. Okay. And then what?
He just started making us walk with him all the way over here, and then he made us
So how did he make you though? Like what did he do? Did he say he's gonna
just
hurt
started
you?
making us walk over there, and he said he would kill us, and he said he had a knife on him.
So he was forcing you to go that way? What was he saying?
He was saying to just keep walking and to not turn around.
Keep walking, not to turn
Yeah,
around?
that he had a knife on him.
Okay. Okay. And then
this poor freaking kid. This poor kid. Oh, I hope things turn out good for him.
you guys got
for all 3 of them.
Here. So and then what happened here?
And then he started
It was in that backyard, that's all I know. I never grabbed it. I followed you back to the other yard.
he started hitting us with a stick, and then he put me against the wall and put a stick to my throat. It was like a sharp stick that he broke.
That was over here, back here? So
And then after he was making us put our heads into our laps, and then he started hitting us with I think it was a machete on our backs.
started hitting you.
Oh, that's not good.
With the machete? Do you have marks on your back, man?
I don't know.
Here, take off your jacket for me, okay?
He made us sit down, and he started talking. I forgot what he said necessarily, and then he started. After that, he grabbed what seemed to be a wooden stick, and he started smacking him really hard behind.
All the kids are saying the exact same thing. That gives a lot of credence to the story.
From behind, and after that, he did it with the rest of us. He made us stand up, and yeah, he kept smacking us, and he kept hitting us with the wooden stick.
I'm going to assume that this one is the middle schooler because he just sounds a little more mature and a little bit more emotionally stable in the situation, or he could just be in shock. Don't know.
And after that, he smacked us at the back of our necks. And yeah, he just kept hitting us at the back of the necks, right here, and the back area. And he just kept doing all this to us. And then he opened up the gray thing that, well, I assume it led to the crawl space.
He also cut my hand.
He cut your hand?
Yeah.
Where at? Let me see.
Right here.
How did he do that? With what?
He had something back there. It was some curving thing, and it was sharp.
Okay, put your shirt back on for me. Is there anything else on your torso whatsoever? On
He
your
was also,
body here?
hitting us with a stick right here. He was
Where
doing
at?
turns right here on our legs.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for medic to look at you, okay, first. So, was he saying anything to you as he was hitting you?
He was saying
Can
he
you
was
come
gonna
over
kill us.
Turn this way. Just to your right. Turn to your right. Can I take photographs of him?
Yeah.
Is he injured?
Yeah, he's injured.
Yeah.
Can we take this way? I don't want them.
Poor kid. Well, they found the stick. It was a rake. Oh. Yeah, kid, I hate to tell you, that's not a machete. That's a freaking sickle. I hate to be that guy, but it's even worse. Holy. That's just no. Absolutely the hell no. Kill that man immediately. Use his own sickle to chop his freaking head off. He doesn't deserve it anymore. Burn the body and scatter the ashes so that nobody remembers who he is, what he is, or where he is. Because nobody should give a shit about that guy. Holy.
I don't think any of my bags are gonna fit that.
Yeah, I'll just hold it. Boys, do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is this?
He tried cutting something. He tried cutting my friend's hand open with it like a cartel mark.
There it is. I had a feeling. I didn't want to think that it was going to be cartel stuff, but those people, they'll do that. And it's not cool at all. Especially to kids. Freaking no.
He just held it in his hands and he just punched it like if he was gonna hit us.
The kids told similar stories of how Guillermo attacked them, threatened to murder them, and even recorded them on one of their phones. A piece of evidence it wouldn't take them long to track down.
Do you guys have the suspect's phone? It sounds like
In your butt.
There was a phone, one of these juveniles' phones, he threw into the backyard over there.
Okay, because he's saying that he was using their
No bail or parole. No life. Freaking none.
phones and likely his phone to like record it. So I don't know if there's like video evidence of this, if there's any phone, if we haven't seized his phone or have their phones yet.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
There they have the
Took
evidence.
his phone, I'm pretty sure it's this phone, and was recording him beating him.
He doesn't deserve generosity, Spark. That ship has frickin' sailed.
He recorded it? No. The suspect recorded himself on Juvenile's phone of him beating him.
With a stick?
With a stick.
Do we know where that stick is?
I don't know where the stick's at, but I have the phone right there.
Okay.
I can look over here.
And that's the juvenile's phone?
Yes.
Okay. So let's take it and see what's on it.
Dude, there's video evidence of him doing it. Was that a broomstick? Yeah, that's the one I was just looking at. I just saw his legs.
He has more videos. I deleted everything. He told me to delete everything, even the videos. They're not deleted.
Why is there so many people?
They're his family. So there's family with him. There's family with him.
Okay, do me a favor. Go sit by his car.
Can I see?
Give us a second, okay?
If you go to my deleted and you scroll up, there's probably more videos.
Okay, I'll look at them, okay?
What a weird... That's what I was wondering. Is it a gang initiation? Like, what was this
Probably. That's probably what it is. It's the only thing that makes sense at this point.
all about?
He's...
Freaking monster.
I don't think he's in his right mind.
The neighbor from earlier had finally handed over the discarded phone in his backyard, and what they found on it was nothing short of terrifying. On top of the footage of him using a stick, specifically a broken rake handle.
I'm gonna give this the full context. I don't care. Myself and Deputy Lynch then proceeded to the back of PII Johnson Lane to look at the juveniles. As we approached the backyard where Savardo was at earlier, I called out to JUV, where I then heard a loud banging on a metal cover located on the side of the house. I then pulled off a large rock that was placed on top of the metal cover and then pulled the metal cover off. We then discovered 3 juveniles in a crawl space underneath the house. We then brought the juveniles over to our patrol cars to interview them about what had happened. I spoke with the juvenile who stated the following, that A stated him, B, and C were over at the park on the swings located off of Corey Way. A stated Savarda came out of nowhere with his fists balled up asking B why he thinks he is so tough and telling them that he was a member of the cartel. He stated Savarda, who's the guilty as sin guy, then proceeded to slap. I'm interchanging which juvenile they're talking about because they refer to all three of them as the same, so bear with me. He stated Savarda then proceeded to slap A in the face, telling them that he was not scared of jail and that if he went to jail that he was going to kill them. B stated that Savarda then told them they were going to go for a walk and to act normal and not look at any cars. Savarda then took them down an alleyway where he had them hop the fence into the backyard of PII Johnson Lane. Juvenile stated Savarda then took his phone and then told A to unlock his phone and delete everything he had on there. B stated Savarda used his phone to record them while he beat them with a broomstick. C stated he told them that he was not scared to die or kill them and that if he had wanted to, he would go get his tools and rip their nails off. A stated that Savarda made them pull their pants down and started beating their thighs with the stick and also hitting them in the back as well. B stated at one point when Savarda asked for his phone, he refused to give it to him, which Savarda then proceeded to hit him on the head with the stick. A stated next thing he remembered, he woke up laying down and that Savarda stated next time he should listen or he would do more than that. C stated he then forced them into the crawl space under the house. A continued to state that Savarda pulled him out of the crawl space multiple times to beat him, stating that he wanted the password to his phone, and then forced him to delete all his photos and social media. C, who was interviewed by Sergeant Santos, and B, who was interviewed by Deputy Lynch, disclosed the same story to them as what A provided to me. Additional details stated by A was that Savarda told them that if they did not give him their phones, that he was going to kill them. Ultimately, Savarda was only able to take B's phone, using fear and intimidation by threatening their lives to obtain it. B disclosed to Deputy Lynch that Savarda, along with the broomstick, had hit him with a machete, which we later discovered was the blade of an old rusty scythe, which Savarda also used to carve what looks like the letter M into his hand. Holy shit. Freaking kill this man, burn his body, and flush the ashes down the toilet. And even then, that's too good for him.
Of him using a stick, specifically a broken rake handle, they also discovered the man had been using the blade of a rusty old skiff, something he used to carve what seemed to be the letter M into one of the juvenile's hands. This was clearly the work of a dangerous and depraved man. But somehow, that wasn't even the end of the officer's concerns. It turns out, two of the kids had mentioned in different interviews that the suspect claimed to be part of a cartel in Mexico. So now, the police had to figure out if the man really was working alone, or if this could be part of something bigger. So an officer headed back to the address, where it seems the suspect's family were waiting to tell him everything.
I'm not trying to be snippy with you, I'm sorry. I just heard, like, there's so many people. It's ridiculous. I'm all like, who's who? And then, like, they're starting to argue, and I'm like...
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Who's the homeowner here?
So, it's my grandma. She's in Mexico. My parents came because they came to go to take a look at the house, just to make sure everything was right.
Is this her truck?
No, that's my cousin. He lives here because he works. And
Nice truck. She's in Mexico right now?
Yeah, because our great-grandpa passed away, so...
Hey, can you do me a favor? If you pull up an address, can you tell me who lives here? Is there any way you can attach her to our call? She's the homeowner for this place. Awesome. Thank you. What's his name?
Guillermo.
Guillermo?
Yeah.
Okay. Do your last name?
If he is a cartel member, they really need to update their vetting process. You don't involve kids. Just straight up. You don't.
And then first name? It's okay. That's okay. I know. Does he have mental problems?
He started acting out like we believe so. We've called the police to our house multiple times, and we've asked them what can we do. If she's gone to the court and asked them what can they do. It's not.
Your mom needs to calm down. Are you okay? Are you bueno? Or is that right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I wish I knew Spanish. And you're a sister, correct?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever find drugs around in the house or anything?
No, not in the house. No.
Did you guys know to come here?
Grandma's dad passed away, so she's in Mexico, and they come and take a look at around the house just to make sure that everything's correct. And then when they got here, the cops.
So you guys left. So you guys were planning on coming here when I was at your house? Okay. So you guys just had to keep an eye on the house?
Yeah, because like I said, they're all left.
Because he told us he was doing yard work here, your brother.
Yeah, no.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said, yard work.
Seems a little, not gonna lie, that's not really the best cover story, my guy. It seems a little bit racist to assume that all Mexicans are just good for landscaping. Probably not a good look on you to try and hide your kidnapping escapades. It's just not that smart. But then again, look what else he's doing. He's not the brightest bulb in the shed.
And they told me about a guy going up to 3 boys at the park and was like, oh, you like to get bullied? And like slapped the shit out of them at the park. My daughter saw this.
So I'm sorry, which park is this?
The
Is it the one at the trailer park?
Yeah,
Okay.
at the trailer park. So I just asked my sister, I was like, did the girls tell you about what happened? And she was like, yeah, and I told them to stay inside after that.
The guy actually hurt these kids or what?
Yeah, he beat all 3 of them with like a scythe. Like they've got some like major bruising on their backs.
None of these guys know how to pronounce the word scythe. With a strong Y, my guy.
Their butts, their legs. He made them get into a basement crawl space. Talking like kidnapping, false imprisonment, child abuse, battery was substantial.
Legit.
Yeah. Yep, it's legit. Like, wait until you see the welts and the injuries on some of these kids, man. He hit them multiple times.
Oh, it's wow.
Yeah.
That's a legitimate freaking kidnapping.
Yep.
Dude, what the f people's problems, dude?
He's 96. We've had issues with him in the past, but so I'm gonna Mirandize him and we'll ask him some questions and then get him to the friendly sub. But
I'll get trying.
I mean, if there's video proof of it, this guy ain't getting out anytime soon. Along with his prior arrests and things, yeah, he ain't going anytime soon.
Sport's coming up friendly for you right now.
Sweet, sir.
Grandma, I'm gonna read you something, okay, man?
That's fine.
So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court of law. Do you understand your rights as I have explained them to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer my questions? I need a verbal suit.
Yep.
Yes? Are you willing to tell me what happened today?
No. Well, what's the point, moron?
I'd rather have a lawyer.
Okay.
What did he say?
He said he'd rather...
I'm a little busy.
He said he was going to answer my questions, and then he just said he wants a lawyer present.
Okay, you are
So you don't want to answer your questions, idiot.
under arrest, sir.
Okay.
All right?
I can't be seen by tribal. I'm a little dizzy.
You're a little dizzy?
Yeah.
You're a little dizzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feeling like I'm gonna pass out.
Pass out or something, huh? Okay, we'll let a medic take a look at
Or
you.
can I get at least some water?
Not right now.
I'm out this.
Can you get a bullet to the head and we can call it a day? Sure.
I don't have any water bottles or anything for you.
All right, step out real quick. I'm going to search you, okay?
Yes, sir.
And after what you did...
Man,
turn around. Face the car. Separate your feet.
Yeah, he's like, I can't talk and imply guilt, because then that can be used against me. Yeah, I can understand these cops. Every single one of them wants to individually choke this man's lights out. Oh, they want to so badly. But they're duty-bound and lawfully bound that they can't.
No. Stuff him back in the car.
Hey, let's just get in the back of the car, they said.
Finally, they had everything they needed to get to the bottom of this. So they arrested him and brought him in for interrogation. The next day, he was met by Detective Mendoza, who reviewed his case and thought she had enough to get him to open up and admit exactly what his plans were. But Guillermo wasn't about to make it easy.
Oh boy. Okay, so she's speaking in Spanish. Give me a sec.
Exactly what his plans were.
I'm gonna need to take this frame by frame and read off everything then, so that we're all up to speed.
Guillermo wasn't about to make it easy.
Oh, I heard you're interested in our application. Would you like to do this? Since childhood or recently?
Ever since I was little. Yeah.
What was your career choice?
To be a police officer, if not, I really wanted to go into service.
And how did that go down for you, my guy?
French?
Marine Corps.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool. You didn't get the chance to do that?
No.
¿Qué te dice tu mamá? ¿Qué quiere que haga?
Well, ella quiere que me porte bien. She don't want me here. I don't want to be here either, but I already told her. They don't listen. They don't listen, and this is why I'm here in this circumstance.
Oh, okay.
Despite the growing pile of evidence and testimonies against him, Guillermo maintained his story. First, he would try to deny every allegation.
What the heck happened? Was it like a misunderstanding, or how did you end up here?
A misunderstanding.
It's a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a misunderstanding that they recorded you doing the thing that you're being accused of.
When did you get here?
Ayer.
Ayer? Okay. ¿Qué pasó ayer?
I was walking because I don't have a car. 4 of us were walking. I don't know who they are. I don't know who the boys are. I was going to my aunt's house to pull up some weeds. I thought you were going to your grandma's house to do landscaping or something.
Oh, okay.
And that's when somebody's looking for a phone.
Somebody pinging for a phone.
And that I was the one who had it.
And then out of nowhere, they were looking for some kids.
Pick a language and stick to it, my guy. This is getting really irritating.
Why would I know anything about them?
Yeah, why would you?
Why would I know anything about them when they were there looking for a phone or something first?
Gotcha.
I do not know. I don't know anything about them.
You ever seen him before? No. So, what else happened?
What's your understanding on the word kidnapping?
Kidnapping, to my understanding, taking somebody against their will.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What is your?
That's what I was gonna say. Taking someone against their will or using force. You know.
Yeah, the thing that I did. I'm glad we're on the same page as to what kidnapping looks like.
Yeah.
I never did that.
Okay.
Yeah. So for them to put like a kidnapping charge against me,
that's crazy.
That is crazy because first.
And the other person with him right now, she's just kind of feeding into this narrative just to keep him talking.
To start, I don't even have a car.
Mm-hmm.
Kidnapping is putting somebody in some type of vehicle or whatever and taking them for.
Sure, vehicles are required for kidnapping.
Yeah.
Forcibly.
Mm-hmm.
I never did. I thought they were playing hide and seek. I thought they were trying to run through the yard or something.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know who they were. I thought they were just over there playing hide and seek. They were under my grandma's house.
What part under?
Oh, just like to go. You know how we go check. There's some parts where you go check and to see like the plumbing and stuff
like a basement.
No, not even the basement.
Not a basement.
Well, then what were they doing in a basement?
It's literally la casa, and then just to go under.
Oh, like where you see the FIFAs and like.
Yeah.
That wouldn't that be like a crawl space?
Yeah, literally just a crawl space.
And that's where they were at?
Yeah.
Oh wow. They were really playing hide and seek.
Yeah, they were actually.
But then, Detective Mendoza started to pick apart his story. She wasn't aggressive. She didn't need to be. She was just pulling at the threads until there was nothing left.
Exactly.
So you didn't see them when you were walking out of your house. Did you only see them at what point?
At the park.
At the park.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go inside?
He really didn't help himself with trying not to be suspicious. Been like, hey, officers, what's going on here? And they'd be like, we're looking for some kids. They're like, oh, I haven't seen any. Well, they're pinging in this location. Interesting. But again, if you're the one guilty of sin by it, you're not doing a good job at it.
Inside the park at all? No. Did they say something to you?
Yeah, I did go. I'll be honest. I did go in the park because I was gonna. There was a fence right there, and I was gonna jump the fence. That's what I usually do. That just.
Like to kind of get to the area where you're going.
Yeah. So I don't have to walk all the way down the street because I.
Oh, just jump the fence. Just jump a fence like you normally do, as opposed to, walking around to the entrance. No, I just hop the fence because it's what I do.
I can't even walk all the way down the street because right here.
Because you would have to come back all around this way
Mm-hmm.
instead of just crossing through there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you cut through the park So they were already there?
Yeah,
What were they doing there?
They were just, I don't know what they were doing. They were just.
What area of the park were they at? Like,
They were sitting on the swings.
sitting on the swings? Okay. And what part did you, like this side of the park or this side that you hopped a fence?
Well, the wall is right here. And
Okay.
Like
So is it like a little fence? Is it like a?
No, it's like probably like 8 foot, 9 foot
Oh,
fence.
okay.
Yeah, like eight and a half.
Okay, so then you hopped the fence.
I didn't hop the fence.
Oh, okay.
Well, then I did because.
She's catching him in every single freaking lie.
Like I'm telling you, I can't even go down the 3rd Street because there's another guy right there that I can't be 100 yards away from him.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
So at what point did they follow you?
When I started walking this way,
Okay. So you came here, you got to the park, you saw them by the swings, you didn't jump the fence, and then you started walking this way? Okay, why didn't you jump the fence and you walked this way?
I have no idea.
Because you said you usually just jump the fence to get there faster? Okay. Did you make it to the fence? What happened when you got there? What did they, so you said they were like viéndote type of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, in what way do you take that? Like, en qué forma?
They were just looking at me, but then when they started, like, they got up and they started following me, I was like,
Weird.
And then I told him just joking around, I was like, we're just gonna go on a little walk. That's fine.
You have
but
you have
them to
no
say-
freaking reason to be doing anything with these kids. Your story makes absolutely no freaking sense, my guy. And even the truth makes just about as much sense as to why you did what you did. I am desperately trying to wrap my head around this guy's logic, and I do not have the amount of string to get around the whole thing.
We took him, yeah, right.
Okay. It was just, oh, we're gonna go on a little walk?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
The first crack in Guillermo's story appeared. He acknowledged knowing the kids and explained how they ended up in his building as questions continued to narrow in on his version of events.
So, I appreciate you being quite honest, and I'm gonna be quite honest with you too.
I'll be quite honest with you. I don't believe any of this shit that you're saying right now.
Basically, what I'm getting at is there was a little bit more to that. You know, they're gonna have their story, you're gonna have your side as well, which is okay. The part that I'm missing is that when they came out, they had injuries.
I didn't know nothing about that.
No? Okay. They didn't cause it to one another?
It was probably from home. They're probably getting that from home.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
He's fidgeting. He's undulating in an uncomfortable, oops, I'm lying way.
Yeah.
Like abused at home?
Probably.
It's not my fault, it's the parents' fault. It's the parents that are beating their kids with the scythe that I made.
You never, everything's different behind closed doors. You know?
He's panicking. You can just hear it in his voice now. It's like, shit, dude.
Absolutely. Okay. What if I was to tell you that they did not have those injuries when they left home?
I couldn't, I'm not telling you.
Okay.
Because then it would make me look really guilty.
I want you to,
And I'm not going to be able to join the cartel if I'm caught. I want to be part of the cartel so bad. The cartel's like, what the shit are you doing with kids? Get the out of here. Or no way, come over here so we can kill you instead.
Toma tu tiempo. Toma tu tiempo. Think. Maybe things happen kind of quick. But those injuries, they got them when they were at that crawl space. When they were in the backyard.
Probably trying to get into the crawl space.
With the amount of stuff they had, you're a smart guy. You would be able to be like, especially if you want to be a cop, you would look at it and you'd be like, absolutely not. Like that happened a different way. So what they're saying is basically that you hit them. Where you like...
Not even shock. His head did not even budge with that accusation. They're saying, if I was in his situation and I was innocent as all hell, like I was 100% not responsible for what happened to the kids. And if they were accusing me of doing it, and it's like, they said that you hit him, I would be like, what? They're saying I'm the... They're saying me. I would be like, there would be some physical response of like, what? Shock. Genuine shock.
Trying to teach them a lesson? Like, were you mad at them that they were trying to mess with you, punk you? And like, were you doing that to kind of teach them a lesson? Kind of in a way they deserved it? Asking for it? Yeah.
The kids deserved it, he says.
I mean, with them being the way they are, I can see that happen. That's what happened. What you hit them with?
Un cinto.
Un cinto? ¿Y el palo?
No, un cinto nomás.
A belt. So now he's admitting that he does hit them, just with a different object.
Tuyo de ellos.
Yours or theirs? Theirs.
No sé si a
Okay.
ti te lo dijeron, ¿verdad?
I don't know if you were told this, you know, but maybe growing up, my mom used to tell me, you're pushing the buttons.
Yeah.
You're pushing the buttons.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that kind of what happened? Yeah.
She knew exactly what she was doing. She had weaponized his desire to be a cop against him and used it to influence his actions when needed.
Tell me what happened with you getting a hold of their phone and recording it. What led to that?
I just told him, can I see your phone? And I recorded it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the whole phone thing happened, so they didn't have a phone no more because you had the phone for recording them. Do you remember what you did with that phone?
No, I don't.
No.
He tossed it over the fence in hopes that nobody would find it.
Do you think it probably stayed back in the backyard, crawl space?
No, I'm just gonna be honest. I threw that motherfucker.
There you go,
I threw it
bud.
over the fence.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just to like over the fence?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Finally, some honesty out of this mother yucker.
After recording?
After I was getting back to
Okay.
do the yard work,
Okay. Did you throw it kind of so like they wouldn't call the cops or they wouldn't be fined?
the cops were already there and they were gonna try to find and do everything to, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, cause.
So what was the point of throwing it then?
Because the sheriffs who know what they know, and the ones that don't know already, you can just clearly see them.
So what was your reasoning for throwing it over? Was it so they wouldn't call for help?
No. They didn't need a call for help.
Because they were supposed to die.
I'm telling you how it is. I'm being honest. They didn't need a call for help.
So why didn't you give the phone back?
On that part, on the phone, for the phone, the reason why I threw it is because all these little assholes in uniform already just be, you know, getting everybody worked up.
So
I'm not even gonna lie, not my emotions, but what is it called? My adrenaline.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can imagine. There's probably a lot of calls.
He's trying to spin it. Woe is me.
A lot of people, yeah. I can
Sympathy
imagine.
out the window, my guy.
Did you not want them to see you have possession of that phone?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Because of what you recorded or why?
Mm-hmm. No.
Guillermo's story is falling apart. But even after 90 minutes of interrogation, there was still one thing he wouldn't admit to: physically trapping the children in the crawl space. However, by this point, he's starting to realize that now it's him that's trapped by his own story. And Detective Mendoza saw an opportunity.
Going for the kill.
That I had for you that didn't make sense was when they were found, that exact same tin that you're describing was covering it, but there were.
This bitch has the audacity to yawn in this sort of situation.
Same tin that you're describing was covering it, but there was large rocks on top of it.
No, there was only one.
Got ya!
Oh, just one?
Yeah.
Okay, where did you get that rock from?
That rock was already on there.
Be a smart guy. In order for somebody to go in there, the hole needs to be open. They go in there. Who placed that there? And where did you get the rock from? Please be honest.
I put it on there.
There you go, bud.
Where did you get the rock from?
Right there, the same place.
Is it usually what you guys use to keep it close?
What was that? Yeah. Yeah, that's what, the rock right there is what we use to keep it closed.
Okay. How big was the rock?
It was pretty big.
Yeah. So would it prevent them from like coming out?
Not really, because it was already open. And I don't know how it got closed.
Again, men won't be a smart man. If they're inside, they can't close it. So if they remain there, because they were inside, fully inside when the cops got there. So obviously they couldn't get out because of the rock. Did you tell them that's where they were gonna stay? But by
Stop
placing the rock,
yawning.
your intention was to keep them in there.
No.
What was your intention?
Yo no sé what I did.
Cuando?
Literally right there and then.
Yeah. You think they would have let it go, like whatever? Or what do you think was gonna happen after?
They probably should. They probably have.
They would have just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You think that was gonna scare them, to just flush it out? Was that the purpose? The goal that you were trying to teach them a lesson? You hit them 3 times.
I did.
Those marks
I did hit them 3
were
times.
not 3 times, right?
I did beat their ass 3 times. I'll be honest with that. Okay. But never. I did not have any other intentions.
Sure, bud. Sure.
Of doing anything else to them. I promise.
Finally, the detectives believe they'd gotten the full truth from Guillermo. As for the cartel claims from before, it seems like nothing other than a scare tactic he used to terrify the kids. Guillermo was eventually hit with felony, robbery with a deadly weapon, ×3, kidnapping, ×3, kidnapping with substantial bodily harm, ×3, battery with a weapon resulting in substantial bodily harm, ×2, child abuse with substantial bodily harm, ×2, child abuse, ×3. Misdemeanor, false imprisonment, ×3. And his cash bond was set at $972,500. Ultimately, he was found guilty and sentenced to a minimum of 15 years in prison.
No. That mother yucker deserves life at the least. Life at the least, with the possibility of parole that always, always, always gets denied. That's where it should go. Why the hell does he only get 15 freaking years for what he just did? You've got to make an example. Draw a hard line in the sand and say, this shit don't fly anymore. Just unacceptable. Unacceptable to the nth degree, if you ask me. However, having gone through more or less 3 or so hours of this, it's high time to switch things up. It is high time we got our Kirby on. If I can get everything situated. What do you think about the trailer for episode 9 of No Doubt Amazing Digital Circus? This is when the cracks begin to form in Jax's own story, where we get to learn more about all of the Digital Circus people and what led them to the situation that has brought them here. That much is for dang certain. It's going to be over an hour long of exposition, and I am all here for it. The only problem that I'm going to be having to deal with is the fact that some of them are going to be in theaters earlier. So, am I going to watch it in theaters? Well, how am I going to be able to react to it? That's not how that's going to work. Unfortunately. Okay. So we got this whole thing situated. While I wait for you guys to pile in here, I need to use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. It's a big old shelving unit that came in as well for me that I get to put up today too. So this will be good. I've got shit to work on. Oh shoot. Trying to go into like Pocopia controls. And that's not how this works. Alright. See, unfortunately, I didn't get to, doing anything Easter-wise on, the paddock stuff, but apparently there were a bunch of Easter decorations around, so noted as far as holidays are concerned. But thanks for the $2 there, Spark. Let's get something set up then. I'm just making sure if there will be any changes under normal circumstances that I would need to do. By the looks of things, no. I would have seen it anyway. There are highlights that I would have been able to notice. How many people are in the paddock right now? Okay, yeah, there's 7 of us. So, just one over what would have been acceptable for just a normal air ride sesh. Well, this video is... this video is ass. It just shows it just shows freaking marks just no clipping into the ground repeatedly. Who else are we? Listen, because there was 7. Ah, Jonah. Bro tried entering the back rooms. I don't even know if Jonah is here, and if that's the case, we could just simply... Hang on a minute. I'm creating a different one, so if you all want to leave that... We're just gonna do a normal air ride. Oh, you were helping Alamancer. Okay, then I will exit that then. Then get back into the city trial. What are these guys doing? I'm reporting. Oh no, I'm not gonna do anything like that. So it may require me to exit the match, whatever. Well, if you're going to be helping Alamancer connect, then we're going to do an air ride regardless. While we wait. Yeah, literal bot lobby on the TV. Well, not even a bot lobby. This looks just more like a sabotage. All right. Let's get some things done. Clean victory. Set the pace, dictate the race. That's how this freaking works. Don't worry about the theater presentations. That's just good for exposure's sake for everybody. I'm gonna stick with the YouTube premiere just because we can do the live reacts. Can't do that at a theater ethically, so unfortunately. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I can still just change it to random. We're set now. You have no experience with the Rex wheelie, then why are you using it? Just waiting on you, RK. You think they'll do a Amazing Digital Circus popcorn bucket for the event? Maybe. You never know. Be a little bit last minute for something like this. Dry eyes. Where are we going now, boys? Checker nights. Okay. Lots of bikes and just one vampire.
3, 2, 1, start!
Moving. I'm in the dirt.
Final lap. Plasma.
Ah, damn it. That'll cost me. You think it would be Pomni's head with her hat as the lid? I could see it also being Bubble. Just a popcorn bowl with Bubble's face on it. It's already circular enough that it would work. I got something in my eye here. Cane mouth. Might be a little bit too detailed with all the teeth. Something more simple and easy to produce. Alright, how many are in the paddock now? 7 still. But I think now that Alamancer's here, we can get into a city trial. Include everybody. There we go. Took a while to load in. All these air ridings just to get Alamancer in, and we're still just down to 6. Either way. Well, Alamancer isn't even here, Jonah. What the hell? Alrighty, let's see what happens today.
3, 2, 1, start!
hear that Leo's in play. Yep, definitely a Leo in play. Because there it is. Oh boy, he's big. Stop moving, transform.
Transform star.
Hydra's trying to get built up as well. Speak of the devil, he completed a second one, which means... Just grabbing everything that I can.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Stadium.
Screw it. We'll see what happens. Boom. Second. with you, RK. We are just waiting for you. Alright, time to start.
Three, two, one, start! Wheelie scooter. Chariot. Battle chariot.
Be a good idea to stay hungry. There's a gourmet battle on the way. Whether or not it'll be the one and done is anybody's guess. Short race. I'll pass. I'm not that fast right now. I'm just gonna continue getting stuff in my own time. Come on, get in there, you. Case in point, that was really quick, and no doubt it would have lost anyway. Ow. Oh, Dragoon's in play now.
Dragoon.
Who's ever got the Dragoon head, you may be on a run. There's a rat on the loose. Too bad, she got it. Now get off people. Oh wow, the CPU blew it up. Nobody gets it apparently. But Hydra is still in play, technically. Of course, he doesn't have the Dragoon anymore either.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
Dang, you guys are just not letting me have anything.
Stadium.
Ah, let's go Kirby Melee, why not? This totally won't get me into trouble at all. Because I know I'm at least going to get second.
3, 2, 1, go! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Now, hang on just a moment, because there was something that happened there. Yes! Give me that Hydra candy! You can't stop me like that! Let's frickin' go. Winner, winner, chicken frickin' dinner. Dragoon is not good for a gourmet race. Well, yeah, you need to stay grounded for that. Sometimes the legendary machines ain't all they're cracked up to be. I now have successfully defeated all of them at least once, except for Dragoon. And I have the candies to prove it. What about Gigantus for gourmet race? Physically impossible, Brody. It would start eating the buildings.
Three, two, one, start! Fight. Warp Star.
My Warp Star. Quite literally, I built this thing.
Plasma. Steel Ball.
All over the competition real quick. Dust Up Derby. No, I'll pass on that one. I'm in a little rink-dink for Warp Star. That ain't good for me. Plus a CPU on that whole thing. Ooh, meteors falling from the sky. Ah, missed it. Oh. Where's the big one? Coming in at. I can't go up there yet. Unless... Ah, there's no time.
3, 2, 1, time!
Big battle. I want to do that. Oh, perfect. I think I got second with that. Yep. Beat out by 1 point over a vampire. I can take that. Alright. Run into another one. If I can just frickin' start up another one. Oh, don't start the match just now. It's just me. That's boring. Well, meme, we're about to start up. If you don't want to join, then that's on you, my guy. There we go. Let's get riding again. This time the stadium contest is versus 0-2. Make the biggest, bulkiest hitter you can possibly come up with.
3, 2, 1, start! Shadow Star!
Oh, I got it. Sweet. Leo's completed. But I got to one of the secret islands. Let's go. It's turning into a very zippy, sturdy, freaking shadow star. Damn! The dang CPUs. Oh well. Battle chariot time. There we go. I shouldn't have grounded myself. I should have stayed in the garden. But doesn't look like I lost too much with it. So now it really just comes down to who can deal the most damage.
3, 2, 1, go!
We're closing in on it. There we go. Yeah, that shocks to the literal shock of nobody. Frickin' Yubi on a Leo would do it. To the literal shock of nobody. Leo in like 3 battle chariots, yeah. Tore him to shreds. Still say, when you play this game, this is the most chaotic 5 minutes you can have in any one
3, 2, 1, start!
moment.
Shadow Star! Shadow Star!
Kind of going on the warpath as far as the CPUs are concerned, and I don't care. Oh my gosh, meme. Seriously, what did I do?
Sword Star! Shadow Star! Sword!
This one I might be able to do something with, so...
Three, two, one, start!
Ah, damn it. That's on me.
Transform Star!
Oh, I am going fast.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Holy hell, I'm going quick.
Stadium.
Beam gauntlet. I want that. Lots of grounded targets here.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'd like to change shape, please. Damn, I just could not get into wheel mode. I kept hitting the lasers and they wouldn't let me. Go. Did it. I'll take a look at it later, subspace. Okay, is there just 6 of us in the lobby now? No, there's 7. Then who hasn't gotten in here yet? Chrissy, I think you're in the wrong lobby. There we go. Continue.
Three, two, one, start! Chariot!
God, lots of defense. Gonna be one hardy boy. Treasure stars everywhere.
Warp star!
Oh, landed on the rail. Okay.
Wheelie bike.
Chrissy, you really need to, like, stop. You know, you could just play the game of don't let him get Gigantus. That's also an option, but then you just kind of become a problem to everybody. It's kind of what I was doing, was just preventing, because I know I can't get it. And if I somehow did get it, that would be really funny. Now it's not. There we go. Nobody gets it. Even though I could have. But some of y'all don't want content, so that's how that is.
Stadium.
Probably not going to be as fast as I want to, but it'll be what it be. Oh, I'm up against 2 swerves and a wagon. Yeah, this ain't gonna happen at all.
Three, two, one, go!
I'll beat the CPU at the very least. I don't think that's even gonna happen. No, big stinking last. go for a couple more runs, and then that will be that for today. So we've gone into the 4-hour range. So we'll just see how this all pans out. UB1, Dust Up Derby. Now we just crowd around the guy that hasn't readied up yet, as per tradition. There we go.
Three, two, one, start!
Why always these shadow stars that I keep finding?
Rocket Star!
I just felt like doing that for a change. Just blow everything up.
Transform! star.
Damn drill. Let's just see what happens.
Three, two, one, start. Sword. Five, four, three, two, one.
And away I go. I didn't want that. I wanted this, so that I could do this.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Whew! I have not seen Iron Long Link. Not really that much of a horror guy. And by not that much, I mean completely not.
Stadium.
Let's do a single race, because it'll be funny with all these souped up machines running into the walls like crazy. Good luck, Brody. Hopefully you got enough turns. Woo! Kind of came to a standstill there for a little bit, but clawed it back in for the win. I think we're good for one more 5-minute bout, and then that will be that for the evening. No top right? Why not? Why would we? It's freaking top right. One last bout for the evening.
2, 1, start! Wheelie bike!
Turn, dang you.
Formula Star!
Push the portals. Why would I do that so early? I can't even get moving, much less rushing.
Rocket Star!
Oh God, right in there. That is not where I wanted to be. I'll deal with that another time. You. You.
Transform Star! Fire! Formula Star! Steel Ball! Sword!
Halbert's in play now. Who can glide to the top there? Ooh, Dragoon's in play now too. And Meme's hogging everybody. Nice top speed. The road.
1. Time.
Now let's just hope it's a good race. There's something to work with. Preferably drag.
Stadium.
Rail Panic's my next best option right here. Ize's more here for the Mario Kart and not the air riding. To each their own. All right, Brody, let's see who's the better formula here.
3, 2, 1, go! Fire.
Oh! That was close. That was close. I think, though, I squeaked by. Nope. Those boosts helped you. It was close on my screen. Could not tell. All right. That... Wait, hold up. Oh no, Dr. Phil's on this team. That's not good. And Superbud won in the button pushing. Under frickin' stood. Yep, that will do it for today. No running around trying to make other tracks happen, because that's not how air ride works. So it do in fact be like that. But I will say, for a longer reacting and racing, very, very productive. Though me, myself, and I, basically for the remainder of the evening, I really need to sift through my back catalog and actually get some reactions uploaded for a change. I'm going to get on that right now, because, boy howdy, I have not been doing much in that department. Alongside that, I'm going to be starting up my Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness playthrough soon, too, so stay tuned for that. Other than that, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by for the reacting, the racing, and everything that happens before, during, and after. So, yeah, with all of that being said then, I'll see you guys when I see you guys, and as always, toodles.